Welcome back, guys, to How West Unleashed 2 Turbocharge. And last time, I think my video got deleted somehow. I don't know what was going on, but all I know is that I thought I did upload it, but for some reason the video wasn't uploaded. So, if you guys don't know what's going on, last time on the video I finished making a track called Handling Physics 1. This track right here is finished, so it's out now. And I probably might make a video by itself to show it off, but I might do some minor tweaks with it in the long run as well. But for right now, we're just gonna be testing cars with handling models and such things like that. But I already done testing with Super Blitzen and how I feel about the handling of each of the perks without, like, say, maximum grip to lightweight or a quick charge. So maximum grip is very good, but the problem is, though, it trades off from while drifting you don't gain as much boost as often than just like having stock handling. With other hand, with quick charge you gain more boost, but the handling sucks basically. But if you combine with lightweight with each of these handlings, they get better maturely, I should say. Say like maximum grip with lightweight, they're really great together. But like I said, with maximum grip, you gain less boost while drifting. Versus like quick charge, where you gain a lot more boost, but your handling sucks, and that's where it comes in with lightweight, makes it better. But I will say is that there are some cars or classes, as to say, doesn't work really well together. I mean, lightweight does prevent helping you to make your car handle better, and also make the car faster as well around corners. But for certain cars, like I said a second ago, with this quick charge equipped, your handling is gonna suck and suffer on specific tracks. Like, say, if you're using a Swift car and you're running into like so many magnetic strips or magnetic track pieces on certain corners, it can affect the car dramatically, depending, like I said, like depending on the track. And that's the downfall about that. Especially by itself with the Swifts of the quick charge, it's not recommended. Only stock or maximum grip. But since the Swift's cars can regenerate boost really quickly, as regular cars, except for heavy duties. So already done testing out Super Blitz, and I'll say it works pretty well with quick charge plus lightweight, but only on specific tracks that works really well on certain corners. For maximum grip, I'll say don't equip it. I think stock grip works best because, like I said, maximum grip can actually reduce your boost charge while drifting. So I don't recommend using it unless certain circumstances. I'm sorry, my wording is terrible, but just just certain tracks might work well, but at the same time, I don't think it's really that worth it. Even plus with lightweight, you're already getting so much grip as is, so I just don't really recommend. But just having just stock grip altogether. Only way to do that is by, say, if you want like perks, what you want, like say you want like pure boost build, do it like this, just like that. That made you may thinking like, oh, does it stacked? Well, not exactly. It cancel each other out, I should say, and make it where it's just like it's a stock, like a stock handling. Don't ask me, I'm not a developer, not just yet anyways. You can also put lightweight on as well, so that's how it works. And I have it already on my build, so let me find a car that has, nope, okay, here we go. And now we're working towards this car, since last time I had to stop it early because I was getting very tired. Because I was walking in the park and stuff, so try to do some workout, get some fresh air. So let's go ahead and get started restarting the test for the Bugatti since my video was kind of non-existent for some reason. So let's get into it. We're going back to handling physics. And also just keep track of time as well. So right now the fastest time, I'm gonna turn this down actually. And I'm messing around this volume just a little bit, so you guys can hear me. Okay, so the leading car right now is Super Blitzen with its, if I remember correctly, maximum grip with lightweight. And another thing too, I won't actually do is wiggling. That did try to show off in the first video of the live stream, but apparently it doesn't show off. It's basically like, hold on. It's basically like this. How I tap the brake multiple times and also use my left stick to wiggle like this. I'm not gonna do that. So for now, we're gonna be doing just a regular time trial by doing this. Just regular driving. Oh, well, I did. But don't worry, it doesn't really affect my time. It only affects my boost regeneration. Oh boy. So enjoy the video testing all the cars for handling, so and also enjoy the track. Alright, let's do it one more time, then we're gonna switch perks. That's a little better. If you guys have some questions, go ahead and leave it a comment. Please also share some ideas for me so I can actually add them to my note. Oh my god. So you can also pay attention how I'm driving and also how my boost regen is like super slow versus like non-handling perks. I will do that right now actually to show it off. Like I said, I'm gonna be doing all the cars for handling models and stuff for one track, and then the next thing I'm gonna do is build another track for another physics test, so I can like test some things out to figure out what I need to do. Even though I haven't really gone to like actually fully on development yet. So that's gonna be a lot of work to figure out. So what you can see here right now, I'm using stock handling. And the one perk I'm using actually is for my boost actually. Not powerful boost, but face inverter. Where it turns my boost bar to capsules. Now I'm thinking about working on that specific thing of a new mechanic in the future. Oh god. The handling ain't worse, it's still good, it's just that I don't have a strong grip no more. But the car is still good regardless without that perk. Not only that, it still regens my boost slightly decently since I'm using a rocket car. With different classes, you also have different cars that generate dependently of what class you're in. Like say, obviously this is like the obvious one, like Swifts, where it regens really quickly, passively, even also while drifting too, with non-handling perks. With rockets, I believe it's probably one of the slowest of the regeneration cars, I believe. I could be wrong. But then again, there's other one that is the fastest regeneration passively, and that's the heavy duties. And I think, respectively, I'm gonna say is that it definitely needs it. Because first of all, they're heavy cars, so their handling is gotta be really bad. Turn to welcome to the stream, buddy. Try to think here. So yeah, you have heavy duties like the fastest of like generations in the game. I mean, honestly, Swifts and heavy duties regenerations passively is just ridiculous. That's why everybody say that Swifts are like the most overpowered cars in the game. Depends on the driver and also the skill of knowing how it works and depth around the car as well. It's also crucial of depending on what track you're driving on. Another thing too is about each class. You also have cars have different boosts. Like, I don't know how to say it. Like how powerful the boosts are. I should say. Like rockets have them. Actually, I would say both rockets and Swifts. I don't know. I could be wrong. Just let me know down in the comment. I feel like rockets is probably the most powerful boost by far, but at the same time, I think Swifts are got the most powerful boost. Well, like getting off the point. So that's the stock handling for the Bugatti Chiron. Now let's go over to the blue drift. Then we're gonna get started on mixing with lightweights. So just keep it in mind, yeah, face inverter. So going back to time attack, go back to the same track. And I'm gonna be real with you. I know it's not the best track for like physics, not yet anyways. This is just like a starting point. Like testing, see how it feels of each car's handling. And which one it should be improved upon. I'm gonna be honest here. I feel like the physics of the cars felt great. Some of them, I will say they're not great. And we're gonna get to that later of later cars. And you probably might understand once you see it instead of actually explaining to you. So yeah, I gotta adapt on driving different handling perks, so even with different cars. So I'm gonna try my best, so don't judge me. Man, I'm not the best racer in the world. There is one. And that's Kami. Big Mac. And that's the only two I would say that are the best racers by far. Also, they're way better than me. Even though I'm keeping up pace, sort of. The only reason I say sort of, because some tracks, they're gonna actually outright beat me. But once I practice like a lot, like one specific track at a time, I might one day get them. As long as I don't like screw up. And there you go, you see how this car, well not the car, but the handling is like the slowest. So the only way to actually make this car more beneficial is like turn early. And it works well, but I don't know. I know some people out there are not really big fans of Hot Wheels because of the, I don't know, I will say arcade-ish. I mean, I think everybody loves arcade-ish, so it's not really that. I will say it's probably the casting of the cars. Like fancy cars, I should say. And I'm be honest with you, I was one of them, actually, back in the day. I was one of them since I was little. Until the cars started to grow on me. Like, since I got Hot Wheels Unleashed 1, that's where it starts to grow on me. And I'm starting to like the cars, how they look, and how, and why they design them that way. Because they're unique, and you don't see them in the real world. And that's why I'm thinking of making a new game for it. I'm not gonna say wish for it, but I want to actually make it official new Hot Wheels game where I can like give them like say both manufactured cars and fancy cars of their own choosing. Yep, I have. Sweet. Alright. We're done with the blue drift. Now it's time to do lightweight with maximum grip. So I'm going to go ahead and put my fan on me. It's getting a little bit hot. Alright. Maximum grip with lightweight. I want to make a new Hot Wheels game where it's just like everybody will enjoy. I know some people won't, but I just want them to give it a shot and be super polished and stuff. And you see the difference now why lightweight is really good. Not only makes your car lighter, it makes it go faster. How light is now. It also makes your car turn better. And that's why it's the most go-to by far by any races and tracks. Because you kind of need it. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Yeah, I didn't mean to use a liar dash there. So I'm just not count that off. So I could have actually really just fall off the track there. And also another rule is I'm not going to be using jump or Larry dash. Is the track what we have is what we have. Like jumps or flips or any of that sorts is going to be there on the track, not just by using abilities. So it's not going to be allowed. So that's why I'm going to restart. So yeah, I think this car is way somewhat faster than the Super Blitzen, even though that car has 5 pips. And that's what I don't like about vehicles, how they bounce them, where you just like have, like say specific cars that have like 5 pips, such things like that. It's just like not cool. I mean, I kind of understand make the cars somewhat different and also how they bounce them. I kind of disagree on that. I kind of rather have the performance decide all that instead of having like cars have different type of boosts. Like say bar boost that in the first game you can't really change, but in the second game you can. So that argument is actually thrown out the window. But still, there is still a problem. Oh wow, this car is way better. This is Super Blitzen, but we're just gonna try again. But anyways, yeah, there's still an argument of like cars that has different boosts, not different boosts, but how many boosts you have. Like say this car has 4 pips, and the other car I was basically trying to pass earlier was Super Blitzen, and that car has 5 pips. But the most important part about it is the performance of the cars, necessarily than the pips you have, or like just how many boosts altogether. Not to mention how powerful they are. That's what he's dang it. That's what he's seeing how the cars have really good boost powers. Like how I just do it. wiggling kind of and how exactly? Well, you're just wiggling all over the track, and you're gonna hit yourself by walls, other players for that matter. Really cool. So really, it's not. A lot of people want to just like say, dude, wiggling's got to go. It should not be in the game. Even though the first game was so hard, you have this game here right now. It's like nerds, but still be viable. Like here, I'm just driving along, I'm just doing the best for that. Without doing wiggling. Versus where you see like straight pros in the actual race where you see pros actually doing wiggling. First off, they want to push the cars to the limits. That's what they're trying to do. And secondly, just outright like blow people out of the water. So that's that car. New best overall. Alright, time for the next car. And that is this. And I never drove it, so let's go ahead and take some stuff off so it don't be unfair. Only these 3 perks are gonna be suffice for the testing, nothing else. But if I want face inverter, then I have to buy it. So let's go ahead and use this Valsa Racer. The only things I won't tell you what I'm gonna be doing for future Hot Wheels game, I'm gonna be doing for the project, is the cars, the mechanics, all that kind of stuff. I'm not gonna say anything on the stream. All I'm gonna say is I'm gonna be planning on making a dream Hot Wheels game that everybody might enjoy. That's all I'm gonna say. And also probably borrow some ideas for my friends and put that in the game, and also credit them, because I think their ideas is really good too. That's what I think about each one. Some of them I probably won't. I'll say this, I kind of like the handling of the Hot Wheels. Even real life cars. That's what I'm thinking. I think I kind of like this better than any other race game I've had. Forza, Horizon, and Need for Speed overall. Even though some of you guys kind of like gripping better. But you kind of don't understand about this game here. It's like drift with like this spiral. Y'all guys probably familiar with Need for Speed Hot Wheels 2, how that right there is kind of satisfying. That's why I want from this project to be like how the handling works, how shooting physics overall. Okay, it does a little bit. Oh no, I would say a little I would say the boost ain't driving. Even though the car is rocking, it doesn't feel. better than the stock Bugatti. I was gonna say this, the cars are fully upgraded, it's just that it depends on like the handling model you have. That's really it. I don't remember using a Bugatti in car configuration. Oh, yep, we did. Just slightly. Alright, let's try with maximum grip now. I'm gonna check to see the stream is still. Okay, it's still going. Alright, let's go to here. Alright, let's go to the next stage of the car. Check it, see what's going on. Discord. Let's go. Four is reducing my booster gen massively. I just want to know how much they reduce your booster gen, because I feel like not a whole lot, but just feels like a lot. It doesn't feel that great. I'll be honest with you. Well, there we go. I will keep going, but let me just restart. Like I said, it's not gonna be all perfect runs. And also, I already know the vehicles are toys, variants of the real counterparts. So I'm just gonna keep in mind that y'all guys are questioning about what I'm doing in the future. All I'm gonna say is there's gonna be some changes to the vehicles. Like say design wise. For specific reasons. I know y'all guys just want the cars to be like how they are, but there are some cars that either need to be name changed for copyright reasons, or that you can't really work. I don't know how that car works. Like say reverb to change it into verts. I will say it's probably for copyright reasons, but at the same time, the car still got added in, even though it's basically the same model of the real-life toy car. wow, this car's better than. Oh, okay. Alright, I'll do one more second. I mean, I kind of understand how copyright works, just a little bit, but it's just leaving me questions like, how does, like, okay, I kind of understand the name, or like how the actual look of the car is. That's where you get copyright strike. But then again, I mean, how is it the actual model's in, but only thing you do is just change the name by calling it Burks? I just got the answer. That's really it. Or we need answers. Like some distinct. Only by a little, so it doesn't really mean anything that much, but still. Whew. Alright. Let's go with the blue drift now. Another thing too, all the cars don't handle the same. Even though the class is called Rocket, they don't handle the same, like, at all. Even though there's some people out there saying the cars handle the same, but to me they really don't. I mean, if you put blue drift on, I mean, it felt like you're driving it handles like more like a truck, and it doesn't feel all that good, to be honest. Do it wiggle, but I don't want to. Makes it feel really kind of cheating, honestly, what I'm doing. Especially using the builds as well, because I'm not planning on making them return at all. Kind of somewhat great addition, the shake-up of the first game. And by the way, I'm not making a third Hot Wheels Unleashed game. Just no. It's gonna be entirely different altogether. I mean, it's gonna be somewhat familiar, but at the same time, not really. Only thing that are gonna be familiar are like some things like this, saying like track creation, say like somewhat kind of like handling, but differently. Or like the boost with capsules with boost bars. That's something I'm gonna be I already figured out what I'm gonna be doing with them. That I'm not gonna tell you, but you probably know. But at the same time, I'm not gonna tell you. It's just somewhat of a secret. That's it. that I want y'all guys to figure out. I did. And another thing too, it's a bad habit for me. I'm doing worse, but it's okay. Oh, this guy really doesn't like the turn. I mean, it's not the car, but it's just the perk I have on it. Not to mention, doing all these cars would actually kind of help me understand them a bit better by just like, not only by testing some physics out, by just doing my homework, but also understanding like, get fair of driving all together. Or racing, oh my god. Hitting walls. So sorry for not uploading videos that often. I'm just kind of somewhat tired a little bit. Here and there. And also try to like write some notes down as well. So by like for my project. Okay. Now it's time to mix both of them together. Oh, I forgot to do it without the lightweight, but it's whatever. I'm not the lightweight, but without the perk on. Of the maximum grip, so let's try it out. Oh man, I hate this chair squeaking so much. Sorry for that, y'all. That's the best. Keeping up with the car pretty well. Even though I kind of mess up at the start. I'd be very surprised if this thing's kind of better with headlight. Honestly, in the HUD right now, what I'm looking at, it should be having enough room to have a thermometer on the right side, bottom right. But instead, it didn't really add it, and I guess I don't really understand how that works. so went close. Alright. Since I did 2 tries, I'm just going to go ahead back out and do another thing by putting maximum grip on it. I think that's where it's going to beat the record, honestly. But at the same time, since it's going to reduce the maximum times I have for getting boost, it's just going to be, I don't know, somewhat even. But the boost gaps is going to be different. Even though we're both using lightweight. Alright, let's go. That's the problem with boost refresh. God dang it. Oh god, okay. Still alive. Honestly, I'm gonna be real. I don't think it's gonna be better than the Bugatti. But I'm gonna try it one time. Almost missed that completely. There we go. I tried. Alright, next car is Group C Fantasy. Oh, wait a minute. No, not yet, not yet, sorry. I forgot. Forgot I put Blue Shift on. Sorry, y'all. Honestly, with lightweight, with blue drift, it does make it better just a little bit. Ow. You seeing me kind of somewhat struggle a little bit. And also, after the jump, when the car lands, it just like, I don't know how to say it. I don't know how to say it. It's like, here, I might have to show it after this one. Kind of somewhat just move to a different direction after it lands. It depends of like this type of car here. Like, there you go, see? If you look back like other games, like say GT5's physics and how their car works, how they landed, or like other race games like Need for Speed and stuff like that. Even F1 cars for that matter. I remember F1 cars, they don't bounce like that. Unless it's like straight up off-road, and that's probably different altogether, even though still I'm gonna say they don't land it like that. Like this, when I tilt my controller, or not my controller, my left stick up, it doesn't do that. But if I like leave it like stable, like normal, it just like lands it and just like bounce all over the place. And I remember that time it kind of screwed me over in the race too, where I wasn't in the lead. And it's not really a skill issue; it's just like, it just happens. And it's like entirely somewhat not your fault, but at the same time, I mean, I don't know about other people. It's kind of like the physics fault. No, so I'm gonna actually just gonna say it out there. I feel like sense of speed, it feels kind of non-existent. Like after you're done boosting. But if you're like having a really good battle and stuff, and you're in the zone, I beg to differ. But by yourself, it felt like there's like non-existent like sense of speed somewhere else. I mean, all you got is this kind of weird back whenever you boost. You can barely sit whenever time I boost. It's just only a nitpick, but I'm still not really a big fan. After like starting to like looking back on it, while actually paying attention instead of like focusing on the race so much, I pay attention of like the details of the game. I mean, I love the graphics, but it's all too realism. That's really it. Alright, now the actual thing is doing the Group C fantasy, so I apologize. All right, let's do stock like usual. And it's gonna take a while, so it's gonna be a long video of showcasing all the vehicles and their handling models. What's my thoughts on them? Group C Fantasy. I'll say I love this car. I like how it looks, and I like how it feels, how it drives and stuff. It feels great to drive. Here. Yeah, I screwed up. Yeah, I probably might retweak the track a little bit actually, but then again, it felt pretty nice to drive on. It's not somewhat too late to use it right now, but. Okay, I'll say it's somewhat faster, but I'm gonna change my pace a little bit over time. If I don't, I'm gonna actually just gonna switch to a different handling. So I wish I have something to say, but I feel like I kind of don't in the meantime. Uh, for stock, I don't. I'm kind of in the mixed bag. I'll say it's really good handling, but I feel like the Bugatti and the Vulture Racer is better. I don't know about Super Blitzen though, because I can't really remember. I would actually look back on it, but I don't have the video for it, sadly. Kind of annoying. I don't understand why, but still. Let me check something here before I start. Okay, I'm live. Alright, let's go. Now, next is gonna be Maximum Grip on the Group C Fantasy. This guy has some really strong handling. Ah, dog it. Well, I'm already this far, so I might as well finish it. Yeah, hand collision, sometimes you can spun out your car, so hopefully I can do it a lot better for the second one. Yeah, break it too late. Might get worse results, but it's okay. It's not really try to aim to like which one's the best overall, but well, kind of maybe like that for like handling purposes and stuff. But I'm also testing the physics, so it's like really important to me. Another thing too, it might actually help me out is actually understanding of each vehicle, so that's what I'm doing. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention actually. There are cars in this game that are like kind of mixed together with, like say, Rocket to Swift, or there's some cars I'm thinking of, Heavy Duty and Swift, or like, I mean, there's so many different combinations for each vehicles, but it depends how you build it, not to mention how the stunt car actually feels itself without any perks. So I'll default to say there are some cars that are like kind of like not in the wrong category, I would say. Like definitely in the wrong category. They should belong in certain ones, like say Swifts or Rockets and so on and so forth. What am I doing worse? Yeah, that did worse. worse. I guess maximum handling didn't really help all that much with the car. So yeah, there's some differences between some of the cars I've been drove. Some of them have really good top speed and good overall, but some of them just felt like the handling of the car just felt, I'll say, way too snappy in some cases and doesn't really work for certain tracks, and that's kind of one of them. I missed that completely. So there you go. That's the first time I ever missed. Now, I will say, with the blue drift of this car, it actually felt great. It does feel like somewhat a truck handle, but at the same time, it felt great with the blue drift. But it depends on the track, though. That's different. It's a different story altogether. Once we reach that point, where there you go, without hitting anyone else. But I will say this though, the turn radius is just bad of this car. That's really it. And that's the only thing that's affecting the handling, really, is the turn radius. I missed that completely again. And one of them should have actually just triggered, but none of them did. Alright. One more run. There we go. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and switch to this now. I'm gonna take a little break, so I'll be right back. I'm gonna make some coffee. I'm back. All right, let's go ahead and test that lightweight with this car. Let's see here. Shoot. Oh, I did. There we go. Try to put on best ghost. I don't understand why I had to fully back out and actually. That's absolutely the worst thing ever. Nope, turns too early. Alright. Last run. Oh, Jesus, okay. Nearly screwed up. Alright. Okay, now with maximum grip with lightweight now. Man, only 10th of a second. Jesus. Last run. Alright. I didn't mean to choose track, but I'm back out of that. Alright. Now with blue drift and see how that works. Time. Dang it. That sucked. That really sucked. I hate how it happens like that, but there's nothing you can do. Ah, that was really stupid. Oh well. Can't fix it. This is really bad, man. But I did pretty well, regardless. So that's with Lightwave and with Blue Drift. Dude, honestly, the car did pretty well. Like, really well, in fact. Alright. Next one is 71 El Camino. Okay. So, here's the funny part about this car. There is one other car is like this one, but a super treasure hunt. Just keep in mind, this car right here is Rocket. But if you look at, say, I'm going to look at Drift here. I don't think it's there, but I'm going to look. Drift. No. Drift. I think I sold it, didn't I? Or I didn't get the car. Oh, here it is. Drift. This car's a drift. A drifter. Sorry. Then you look at Rocket. Let me go back with the cars here and show you. This thing is a rocket for no unknown reason. So I don't understand what the decision. Now, if I remember correctly, back in when they're talking about the cars and about the classes and stuff, I don't know if I'm right or wrong here. I remember they saying they don't affect your stats overall. It doesn't affect your stats. It somewhat seems like it does because, well, their cars are better of their own counterparts. And that's kind of ridiculous. And we're going back to that era of the first game. That where Super Treasure Hunts, some of them are better, and then you have the regular version that's better. It's kind of ridiculous. And I don't want that, what I'm going to be doing. So, now, see... Now, you see this here. This thing is not belonging Rocket, but it's Rocket, so we're going to be using it. And it doesn't feel like a rocket car. Might that add with you here. Yeah, the boost does absolutely nothing from that up that corner there. That feels so unsatisfying here. But the cornering though for this car is really good. But it's not a rocket, it's a drifter. It feels like a drifter. It doesn't drive like a rocket. So I don't understand how they screwed this up. And my guess is they haven't really tested. And this thing doesn't belong in rockets. Like, at all. And I don't consider it as a rocket class. Because the car feels so much like a drifter. It doesn't feel like a rocket. It doesn't boost like a rocket. It boosts like a drifter. Power of the boost behind it, it sucks. As a drifter, just might I add. And The worst part about this is the boost regen for the drifting part. It's not that good either. And also the regen overall is also not good. And you also have this, where your car tilts. This car has a tilting problem. I'll do it one more time, and oh gosh, I'm not gonna be standing here doing this test with this car. It's just, especially as in the wrong class. After driving it, I was thinking like, oh, it's probably gonna be a rocket. No, it isn't. It really isn't. I'm not gonna be hating or anything like that, but I'm just gonna say is that I don't know whoever was working on the cars physics of some of these classes. I feel like they need to like re-educate on the physics of some of these vehicles here and what class they should belong. Because, or like explain to them some way on how. It's just, I'm just baffled. And there's more cars like this, by the way. Just letting you know, there's more cars like this on different classes. And I'm like, outright at this point. By the way, this game was launched back around October-ish, if I remember correctly. So, this game is going to be its first year, I would say. And I'm pushing this car's limit, and I'm just not really all that impressed. Even though I haven't really set fully of the perks, but that's not what I'm aiming for with this video here. It's also aiming for, like, mostly what y'all guys watch me and also give me an answer and stuff, and also ideas upon, like, what future Hot Wheel games you want added or whatnot, or what should be changed. It's not gonna be a Hot Wheels Unleashed 3, that's for sure. No. It's not gonna be like that. It's gonna be entirely something different. No, we're not gonna be doing a mobile game. Nope. just nope. All right. I'm scared with the maximum grip because this car is already gripping as is. So I don't hate the car. I just hate how developers treat this car just for giggles of making a drifter. I'm just questioning myself, like, why? Oh, this is race. I'm just questioning myself. I don't hate the developers, but at the same time, I kind of do. At the same time, if you want information on what's going on, I recommend check out Bread MG. He explains a lot about what's going on. Yeah, I'm actually kind of disappointed one way and another. And yeah, you can see how Maximum Grip shows it. I mean, the car is already gripping really well, but the problem is the pace of the car is like really bad. And by the way, I'm using without powerful boost or any other sorts of like perks to make a car good. Not just yet, anyways. Once we reach a point of making it lightweight. Like I said before, I'm gonna try my best to make it towards the end. So don't expect me being godly good. Like, just be unexpectedly unexpected. The handle's pretty good, but the thing is, though, the car handle's as good as it is already, so it doesn't need more grip. And plus, the car is way too snappy. So, yeah. Surprisingly, I did pretty decently, just catching up a little bit with the Rocky, but it's still not enough. But the corners, though, it's gonna get for itself, and I missed the pass somehow. So I'm losing overall pace now. So I'm scared. I don't want to restart this, man. I just don't. Yeah, I don't want to restart. I'm just gonna give it how I given it. I'm just not gonna. This thing is not in rocket. Why I'm doing it? Well, for some reason, they consider it as a rocket. So I'm doing it. No complaints. Alright. Even though I am complaining, but still. Blue Drift. It just breaks my heart how they treat this game in the community. Now with Blue Drift, it's doing pretty well. And it's helping the car for like getting more boost, but still there's issues. The boost power and the top end of this car is just not that good. Again. Try my best to game, or not game, more like just experiment cars and handling and the physics, and just do it with. Well, I'm already far enough to cover the track, so there's no point restarting. It's not a big wiggle, it's just a tad bit of wiggle. But anyways, it's just, well, yeah, I'm just keeping up pace with this other big one in front of me. And again, I missed the pad. And this thing is worse. So I'm gonna do it one more time. guess it's still the same time, so I'm just gonna have call it quits with this car. Alright, let's try lightweight now. And another thing too I don't like about how they reset every time you go back to the menu in the garage. What I mean by this, every time you go back in the garage, it resets. It's not like Gundam Breaker 4 where it's just like set how it is, and you do a mission, you come right back, it's still there. No, it's just, it doesn't stick what you just set on, like say favorites, and it doesn't stick by its favorites. Or like you set up to put on rockets, where it just only shows rocket cars. It doesn't stick by that either. It's just, oh god, okay. That's why I hate about some cars. They just lean so easily on certain corners. It's just ridiculous. Okay, one more time. Also, I don't know if I want to have to try again because it's going to be ending up with the same results. But it depends on my driving. Oh! Oh my god. Yeah, I'm not trying this crap again. I mean, you guys saw that. You saw it happen right in front of your faces. I'm not trying that crap again. I'm gonna go freaking maximum crap. Oh, this car is gonna be just too snappy for me. But I'm gonna try my best. Oh god, what am I doing? Look at the honestly, the stat doesn't really matter because the stats just in this game is just also not correct either. Yeah, as I thought. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ah, can't boost. Because the game didn't let me. Alright, let's try it one more time and that's it. I'm done. Then we go blue drift. Now I'm getting me out of this car. Oh gosh. Now car, please treat me right. Oh, okay. Thank goodness the car didn't kill me. Almost did. Alright. Honestly, I'm surprised this car did so much better than before, but even though I'm using maximum grip, that reduced my boost regen, it still did pretty well, surprisingly. Now, on our way with lightweight with blue drift. Let's test this thing out. I'm probably going to be slightly better than just putting blue drift by itself, but just slightly better. Let me see. Oh, no, 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 no! No! Oh, God. Alright, let's do it one more time. See if we can outpace this beforehand. I mean, we're not gonna beat a rocket, but we gotta try our best. And I missed it completely. Great. This nearly identical time. Oh well. We're finally done with this car. Oh god. Okay. And by the way, there's gonna be more cars like that. Just point that out there. Alright, Super Treasure Hunt Speeds Cyber Speeder. Sorry. Take all these perks off. I need to keep Phase Inverter. Alright. Let's give this car a try. By the way, I love this vehicle too, so how it looks and stuff. And also how it performs. But not the Super Treasure Hunt. The regular version. There are some differences. Just pay attention. You'll see it once we reach back to the same car, but a different variant. Let me know down in the comments. Y'all guys want me to do the same thing, but this time on the first game. Just let me know down in the comments. I probably might do that once after we finish the live stream for Gundam Breaker 4, and also do Monster Hunter World live stream as well. Do a whole walkthrough. That game particularly, you probably might see me some fail moments, but that's okay. But stay tuned for that. looks like I'm doing worse. Yeah, a little bit worse. Oh well. Man, my back. Alright, next one is maximum grip. Oops. Oh my god. I wish it just automatically just be ghost, best ghost, like, without doing it manually every single time. It's just so annoying. Last test for maximum grip. Yeah, a little bit worse, but nearly identical time too. So nah. The handling of the car is pretty nice at maximum grip too, but like I said, like plenty of times with each cars I've been driving, it's just it doesn't matter. With maximum grip, it's just once you have it on, your boost has just been reduced while drifting. Oh man, I didn't boost here. Oops. That's why we're gonna be doing the second run after this. Okay, there you go. There's a difference of the handling of each vehicles with different blue drifts. Let me see if we get better in the second run. Alright, second run. Yeah, it's really bad. Second do better. I tried. Can't we get the boost? Ooh, nearly kissed that wall there. There we go. That's blue drift. I want to see if I'm get done with all the rockets first, and then next stream we're gonna be doing balance drifter. Let's see here, Swifts and heavy duties. Oh wait, not supposed to be doing that car yet. Let's go with lightweight. All right, second run. All good. Yeah, I did a little bit worse there. All right, that's lightweight. Now let's try maximum grip with lightweight. test. Whew. Alright, next one is Blue Drift. God, that didn't go so well. Well, not my plan, but... pretty decent. Ugh.
Pretty much good with every car.
Yeah. Not every car. I'm gonna be honest with you. There are cars that can be my weakness, so you'll see later. Or probably in the next stream, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. It just depends how I feel. And it will show like how much weaknesses of specific perks are.
My favorite is Night Shifter.
Oh, that's a pretty nice pick right there, man. We're gonna get into that like very soon. Once I do all the rocket cars. For like handling purposes and see how they do and fare. Alright, that was it for this car. Make sure we're just testing all the handling and the physics of the cars and see how they do well. So we're done with this car, so now we can do this one next. Take all of this off first. Don't have to actually buy the face inverter. Oh my gosh.
How do you decide what perks are out on?
Just like this. Just go to here. Either like maximum grip. So how I test it is I just want either make some testing maximum grip, quick charge, and lightweight. And that's how I'm doing it right now with the perks. Instead of having like say just purely just testing purely speed or like how it the performance of the cars. I'm rather just testing the handlings and the physics. So that's what I'm doing with these two and also this one as well. That also affects the handling. So that's why I'm doing it. Like I said, I'm not good at explaining, but I'm just showing off of what perks I want on the car. Primarily for this testing for this reason. I'm not putting any like strip boosts or anything like that. Like powerful boosts and whatnot. Just only the paneling perks. Alright, let's test. Or should I say last run for this one?
Do you go through this process in every car before you have your final perks?
Yes. I'm not gonna fully upgrade the car, so I'm only gonna put final perks, like, say, once I'm done with, like, just without any, like, lightweights, for example, like this one right here. Once I'm done with maximum grip and blue drift, that's when I'm gonna be doing the last step again by using lightweight and do the same process again with every car. Basically, those are the last 3 sets of perks I'm gonna be doing. But for the actual race I want to put on, I might have to show you after this.
Is lightweight a default?
Lightweight is well, I'm gonna say is a default pick overall. Like, everyone uses it, including myself. Even the pros use it. It's basically like a default perk everyone chooses. For like handling perks, it depends. Here, let me go back to my main car here for the season. So for Super Blitzen, for perks I have on with this car here, are my final pick for my car, for perks wise. Lightning Dash with Blue Drift, basically quick charge. You got upgrade boost, we call it powerful boost. Kinetic Charger for like slipstream, but we gain that slipstream by gaining more boost. For this one, it's in pursuit by giving you more top end by keeping up with them. Improved braking, that proves braking but reduce your passive recharge. Recharge dynamo also reduce your boost, not your boost, but your top speed, your top end. And control dash helps you like reduce like the ladder dash every time you use them. It's useful for like help you save your life and whatnot. And lightweight is overall default picking by everybody using it. Improved dash is basically just like make the dash powerful by pushing people off and stuff. Face inverter is very important for your cars. Like, say here, let me see here, like this car right here for the Bugatti Chiron. So if I press triangle, it shows that I can like change it either back to bar boost or to capsule boost. You always want capsule boost no matter what, because everybody uses capsule boost. You have some people use bar boost for specific reasons, like say drifting, for helping you take bear drifting and stuff for getting more points. For capsules, other hand, though, is more for like top speed and keeping up the competition, basically against the big boys. It's really important. And then you have these 3 immunity perks that gives you immunity to bears, tornadoes, and web traps. This one for ghosts, hologram barriers, and ice pulls, and bat attack, and the angry dragon module, poison pools, and comfort belts, and Gary jets, I also say. So those are your perks. But you also have bonus perks if you get all 4, like all 4 green perks or all 4 blue perks. I'll say mostly people prefer Hyper Boost over this one. Since this game was launched from the very beginning, originally it's not supposed to be light and reduce the vehicle's weight. Instead, it increased your speed overall. Where some cars may be viable, or some cars are like very weak to top end, that's where that perk is very useful. Everybody uses this perk until they nerf it to make it where it makes the car more lighter. I should have done this, but I'd rather not doing it because what it does is it reduces your boost speed, and you don't want that. And that's why everybody chose hyper boost over unstrained speed. If you get what I'm saying. For this test here, I'm primarily just focusing on maximum grip, quick charge, and lightweight. I'm not gonna go full on detail on this perk because
Gotcha.
because it reduced overall your speed and stuff. I don't want to put that on there. The only main purpose is basically testing out the physics, the handlings. It's for my secret project I've been working on. That's why I've been not uploading videos for Gundam Breaker 4 for a while. I'm just primarily just focusing on my notes. But I'm not going to be writing it down. I'm just going to be reviewing of it. That's really it. Then after we're done with all the cars with this specific track, that's where I'm going to build a new one. That's what I'm going to be doing. I'm probably going to be doing about 2 tracks. And then probably y'all guys might suggest what tracks I'm going to be doing next for testing purposes. And you also have the WRU, basically the World Race League, where you have that one person named Kami test all sorts of stuff, all the vehicles, all the handlings, and which car needs to be banned and which one's not. And you'll see some of the cars later of the testing of the physics that are straight up broken. That should not be, or should be like toned down. But they haven't done that at all. I'll explain more once we get to those cars. But I don't know about this stream though. I probably might last. After we're done with the rockets, the next stream is going to be something else of a different class. So that's my plan in the first place, but I was kind of tired, so I kind of finished off early. And my video wasn't uploaded for some reason, even though I basically live streamed it. And I stopped the stream. And it should be uploaded to YouTube, but apparently it didn't. And I don't know why. So, who knows? Probably just glitched out and didn't upload it. Nearly the same time. Alright. There we go. Alright. That's how far I can push with this car with just only maximum grip alone. Alright, next one is gonna be quick charge. And you already probably seen the differences between those two without the lightweight. Now this one, you will probably see me turning earlier in this vehicle. And also struggling. Dang it, I did it again. I'll just keep going. You probably confused why I say I did it again. I did it again because I did the wiggle. Only a little bit. And so that's why I decided to just keep going. That's why I'm not doing the wiggle in this testing, because that's going to be fixed in the future, hopefully. And oh my god. Oh god. That's why blue drip is not going to be used as often for certain rockets. Alright, let's try this test again.
How do you decide what works around on? Do you go through this process in every car before you have your final perks? Is lightweight a default? Gotcha.
that sums that up with the car for the blue drift. Now it's time with the lightweight. And you'll see why lightweight is like the most picked. You've been seeing it so far, so let's try it without any handling perks. Not only it makes your car handle better, but it makes your car lighter and faster. And it's really important because you need your car lighter. Oh, god dang it. Oh, dog it. You will also see me fail a lot. So. Sometimes, yeah. I'm gonna be frank here. I built the track, so I got some advantages, but I'm not always perfect, though. I mean, everybody's not perfect. I mean, you're gonna be see people make mistakes, so. And that's okay. Alright, last test. Alright. Now let's try maximum grip. So close. Alright. Time to do the maximum grip handling tests. Yeah, this car is way too snappy for me. But I'm gonna try my best though. Yep, another close one. Got messed up towards the end. Ah. Okay, this car might be actually better if I can do it just right, but it's okay. So close, but it's not really all this about. I'll say it's kind of similar, almost somewhat similar to the Group C Fantasy, but a bit more tighter, I should say. And honestly, the overall performance of the car is actually overall better too. Balls are everywhere.
Is it the secret treasure or base model?
Secret Treasure Hunter. Because the regular version is only got 2 pips on common version once you fully upgrade. And that's another reason why I think I don't understand why they did that. You'll see just soon. I saw down way too much. Alright, last test.
Is it a sleeper car? Because I don't see people using it.
It seems like it. Well, we have one person who used it in the WRU for Season 7, but he's probably going to be on Nitrox. Nitrox League, I believe. Honestly, I should.
What's
I want
your
to see.
favorite car and why?
Honestly, that's kind of tough. I will say right between either ballistic or super blitzen. I'll say, shoot, more over to ballistic, more actually, because the car is from Highway 35. Not only that, it look pretty cool and handles really well. It goes far as a Swift car. But at the same time, I think I might go with Super Blitzen because it's fun to drive once you get used to it as a rocket car. And I like the sound of it makes, too. Here, let me give it a little showcase how it sounds. Just a little showcase, that's really it. Here's the sound of this car. It sounds so nice. Not only that, it performs really well as a rocket. And it has 5 pips. It handles pretty decently with the blue drift as well. And it can handle on its own and against with just a mixed handling build also. And I have multiple of this car too, so I have this just blue drift without lightning dash. And you have the
Does
mixed
it
build.
recharge boost fast?
No, it doesn't. That's a rocket car. No, it doesn't. That's why I think ballistic is really good because it recharges faster, but this car doesn't. But it's decent recharging rate by just drifting. But if you have kinetic charger by slipstreaming someone behind them, this car is basically like infinite boost. It's really good. Even you make it the car wiggle. I'm also gonna showcase what the wiggle looks like. If you don't know what that is, or y'all guys don't know what that is, let me show you real quick. Again, just using the same car. I'm gonna use this car instead because the lightning dash is just reducing it. So let me showcase here. This is what the wiggle looks like, and you see how fast I regain my boost while wiggling by tapping the brake. Just wiggle, wiggle, boost, 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 wiggle, wiggle.
Are you just wiggling the left stick?
Well, yes, I am. By doing this the whole time. And I'm gonna be real with you, man. I don't like wiggling in both games, the first one and the second game. And I'm not the only one. Even the whole community doesn't like it because, first of all, in the first game, I did not know wiggling is a thing until my friend explained to me how it works, and I was like, You gotta be kidding me!" Because that's when you lose so much races against good people who knows how to use it. And sometimes you have people break their fingers while doing it. And that's not good. If you have a certain like input on your controller or keyboard, sorry. And I'll say I recommend wiggling, but at the same time though, I'm just like I wish wiggling isn't a thing because it makes your hand kind of tired for doing all that. All right, next one's fast fish.
Are you pressing the brake with it?
Yes. More like tapping it, like just like tapping it and also moving the left stick at the same time while doing it. And also it can ruin your race too. I'm using on the PS5 controller, by the way. Using L2 to brake. For R1 to boost. Oh, well dang, I'm gonna keep going.
Cashfish seems hard to handle.
Not really, I was talking while trying like explaining to you. That's really it. It's not your fault, it's just I'm just trying to help you explain about the wiggling and stuff. Alright, the next part I'm gonna actually try to go full on forward. Or just pushing my car to its limit. And by the way, I'm driving so many different cars with different handling models. In the first attempt, I'm gonna probably be messing up a lot. But in the second time, though, that's gonna be a different story altogether. You'll see in just a second. Alright. since I have more bullets, might as well use them. I'm gonna save it here. I did pretty
Is
decently.
there a such thing as the fastest car in the game? Or top 5?
Is yes, there is such thing as top five. There is such thing as the fastest car in the game, actually. Let's do a little quick recap on the cars, real quick, of top five. In my opinion, actually, let me see. So let's go for rockets, real quick. For the fastest rocket in the game is by far the Vancinator because it's got 5 pips. It handles really, really well. And for like charging, it's basically the same for most rockets, but still, once you were behind them with the kinetic charge, it's really, really strong. And that's why this car for this season is banned. So we can't use it. All right. For the fourth one, I'll say it's got to be heavy duty. It's got to be Volkswagen Drag Bus. And the only reason why this car is really fast, it handles like, how do you say this? More like a Swift, it feels like. I don't know why. The boost is very powerful, and the recharge rate is absolutely ridiculous. And by the way, people are still using this car to date, even it isn't banned, I don't think. So, yeah, you got people using this vehicle. Alright, now the next one's got to be the Swifts, and that's where most of the vehicles were kind of busted. Well, some of them at least. Like some of the Swift vehicles. Okay, where to start? I'll say number 3, all the bikes are very quick around corners by just straight up boosting. Once you know how to use the bikes, they're just absolutely busted. But the only weakness they have is the physics of like mid-air. They're gonna be slowing down a lot while mid-air. So that's number 3. Number 2, I'll say it's gotta be the Mini Cooper S. Why, you might ask? This is why. You have 6 boost capsules. And by the way, the car of the Swifts, actually, I'm gonna be real with you, recharge really ridiculous rate. I mean, not damn heavy duties. I think heavy duties recharge rate is really a lot quicker than Swifts. But the thing is, though, this thing has 6 capsules, so this thing is busted. If you have the right hands of the driver, then this thing is quick. You can't win. Then you have the most controversial one car by far of all in racing game gaming, and that's got to be another Swift car. Yeah, this is the third time. You have Splendid Image 2. So, why this thing is busted? This thing is very easy to use, by far. And this is just my opinion about this. I mean, I'm going to say this. All Swift cars are easy to use. The bikes, you have to get used to how they handle and stuff. Then you're unstoppable. But with Splendid Image 2 is the easiest by far because, first off, the boost power is more like the rockets, like how they boost and things like that. I mean, same thing with the Swifts, but the Swifts for this car, this Splendid Image, sorry, Splendid Image 2, its boost power is basically rocket. And another funny thing is, we were testing, me and my friends were testing the Splendid Image 2, how ridiculously broken this car is. It's easy to use, and you can keep up like the fastest racer by far if you're like good or decent driver. You can actually keep up with them. Not only that, how fast the recharge rate is. I'll say it's like equal part of the like most Swift cars, but I don't know about this one. This one is just a bit much. It's very strong and it's very quick than most Swift vehicles, in my opinion. Because I race against them in the first video. If you haven't watched it, I recommend check that out. You'll see what I'm talking about. I was racing against, I think, Matt, I believe, in the first ever Nitrox race in the WRU Thunderdome. That thing is quick. Like, very, very quick. Not in the fun way, either. It's just unbalanced. And
Why
I think
you use 3 green on this build?
3 green. Which one? The Splendid Image 2? That's for balance build, I should say. If you have a mix of blue and green, or one,
Yes.
yeah, I'll say it's a mixed build. You have like 2 blues and 2 green, well, 3 greens and one immunity perk. First of all, you'll see later that the cars for Swifts handle differently than rockets and balance most of all other classes. You'll see later, not in this stream, but probably the next stream once we get to round the Swifts. And you'll understand why. They're fun to drive, don't get me wrong, they're really fun to drive, but they're just really easy to use, that's all. Alright. Time to go back to the Fast Fish and put on, well, it's already on it. The green per maximum grip is next.
Is there a technique to using boost?
Just one, and that's the wiggle. Or just like try to stay behind them to regain boost. And also manage your boost as well. Like use certain use your boost in certain sections of the track. So you don't blow your load in one go, if you get what I mean. I mean, you see me like saving boosts in certain sections. In some sections, I just like blow my load to actually keep up. But at the same time, also save them for certain sections to actually like stay on my pace. Like the most important sections, like top speeds or jumps. Basically, I'm trying to find my comfort zone for this car and the grip itself. Like which one, or when to use the boost or when not to use the boost. If you get what I mean. Like that. Sometimes I just don't feel like boosting over the a certain section, so that's why I just like save my boost for later. Now see how I don't have any boost here? I don't have enough for this straight coming up right here. But I regain my boost, depending how much spiral this is. I regain about either 2 or 3 for one drift. And then there's another technique called boost drift. And boost drift does exist since the first game. And it's really cool. Say you have this long spiral of a turn, right? Like, think of it like Tokyo Drift, but just using your boost, right? Using non-boost versus using a boost makes a big difference. It also depends on your angle, too. So if you do it the wrong angle, you either fall off the track or get stuck on the wall. So that's two things. So angles is really important when you use your boost. And the timing as well. There are some skill gaps in this game where you have to, like, the timing of your boost, your angle of your car, and also the turns is also important, like inside and out, all that kind of stuff. Basic, like, racing stuff. But except for that, you have a boost. I mean, you see me do, like after the turn, I boost, like so. But I do it, like, when I'm, like, towards the exit of the turn. Like, turning my car, I see the exit, boost. That's for, like, rockets. For other cars, that's a different story, but for, like, classes, I should say. I mean, you could do the same thing with, like, most other classes, but some classes have less powerful boost. I mean, you can still pull it off, but you'll see it in the learning stream once, well, not learning stream, but after we're done with the rockets. In the next stream, I'm probably going to be doing balance maybe first. Then that's where I'm going to be doing the drifter, and that's where the difference will balance, and that's where the difference starts. Yeah, I kind of wasted my boost there. Okay, second test.
Are you going to post on Discord when you're doing your next live stream?
Post on Discord. Yeah, I'll do that. If I can. Like I said, I'm kind of new on YouTube right now, so once I get the handle of, like, links and stuff, then I can, like, do so much better just, like, showing off a bunch of stuff, you know? Oh, I'm doing worse.
As a notification.
Oh, that's notification, okay. Yeah, I'll definitely do that. Since I'm just uploading on my PlayStation, I can do that on my phone where I can, like, send it to the notification, or just go to, like, Discord and everybody can see when I'm live streaming. Yeah, I kind of did a little worse. Yeah, yeah, it's identical. All right, that's that. Okay, I got a message from my
Would you
coach.
consider yourself a pro?
I'll say, honestly, that's kind of tough, actually. I'll say yes, but at the same time, I don't really think so. I mean, like I said before, I mean, I have some of my friends that are better than me in the WRU for sure. That's Kami and Big Mac, Killer Frost, I believe. But then again, we're kind of somewhat even, me and Killer Frost, depending on what tracks. That's another thing too. It depends on the track. I guess I'll say yeah, I'm a pro. I guess, but since I got certain knowledge and things like that of the tracks, the cars, and how I handled them too, so I guess I'll say I'm a pro. I don't know. It's just, yeah, I just don't know. Not saying I don't know what a pro is. It's just that I don't know if I consider myself a pro. That's the thing.
My belief. If you're part of a team, you're a pro.
Thanks. Actually, you know what? Now I think about it, you mentioned something. You didn't mention, well, not didn't mention, but you kind of mentioned that, or mentioned it that I was getting sought out in the first game, actually, when I met Will Vengeance and the others, that they saw my talents, how I drive the cars and stuff in the first game. And they kind of know as how good I was, actually. So, after you just said that, and yeah, you're right about that. But there's another thing I was good at also is FPS. I mean, that was a long time ago, but still. I kind of stopped playing Call of Duty since it all went downhill. I was really good at Call of Duty, or FPS games for that matter. I was good at Apex Legends. Not Extra Pro, like doing all that crazy movement and stuff. I haven't really learned that yet at all. But I was in like diamond level to master level of skill until like, you know, I kind of drop off because I was focusing primarily of Monster Hunter World, Monster Hunter Rise, to Hot Wheels Unleashed 2, and other games to play as well. That's where I kind of fell off of the train of playing mostly FPS, because I remember I played mostly FPS and also racing games, or mech games for that matter too. But like I said, I kind of fell off after that. Basically, I kind of lost my touch, I should say. But at least I kind of experienced of learning new things and learn of
the fast and friendly group, but I'm not as good as everyone else. I'm still learning.
It's okay. At least you got not only me, but you have other people that are also pros that are skilled. Can actually help you out too. And I'm also helping you out, teaching you of the perks and stuff and which one I prefer. I prefer mostly boost builds. For specific cars, if it works, like say the car's got really strong boost, I'll say like have it mixed build. I mean, you can still make mixed builds and things like that, but if the car is really strong with blue build, I'll say go for it. But blue drift is just, it's something like you have to learn how to handle the car itself and use it on specific tracks. You can't use blue drift on every single track. That's what I learned the hard way. I mean, you see me struggling by using certain cars that has capability of using blue drift. I mean, yeah, it's good for like wiggling and gain more boost that way. But if you have tracks that straight up have mag strips and mag tracks where it prevents you from turning perfectly, then you're totally screwed, buddy. And that's why I think you need to switch your build on specific tracks, because it can help you out to keep up the competition. And that's what I'm doing, having blue build with blue drift on my Super Blitzen right now. And the track we're going to be doing first is gonna be WRU Thunderdome again, but this time I'm on the Celeron league with my teams. And also, I got a question for you, man.
Race I was using Night Shifter and Fedestic passed me with the sand burner.
Oh. Oh, I might have to actually check the chat after this real quick. Or you said about Fedestic where you got passed by him.
What's your question?
I was gonna ask you that if there is a new, well, it's probably gonna be once I become a developer pretty soon. It depends really. what do you want with the what do you want added into the new Hot Wheels game? I will say. Like, what do you want added? I'm gonna check on my phone actually.
Looney Tunes track.
Looney Tunes track. Well, it depends on the licensing of the thing, but okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's another car I forgot to mention. Sandburner. Yeah, that car is kind of busted. I forgot to mention because how light the car is. The car can actually go off road pretty easily. I mean, it's an off road car, so it makes sense. But it's still it's got a very strong boost. Almost waiting there. Don't want to do that. So that's why, I mean, that vehicle was way too strong. So that's why he got passed by the Sandburner, because the car is really strong. And that's the car got banned. So, like permanently, like for a very good reason. That's for the maximum grip. Hopefully you join the stream, man. Also, I'm kind of glad that I'm doing this, learning all the physics of the cars and different type of grips and stuff, and why I want to change. But at the same time, I feel like the physics and the grips, I feel like some of the cars, I felt great overall. But this is just only rockets, so I'm gonna be reaching like probably bomb the barrel soon.
Baja tracks would be nice as well.
Baja tracks? I never. That's the very first time I ever heard of that. Is it? You mean like monster truck tracks, or I mean environment? I mean that's. Sounds interesting. Environment, okay.
Like real life Baja races.
Oh, okay. I don't know about like that, but that one I probably might think about that. lightweight. My brain's like literally telling me to wiggle, and that's why I hate doing this. It's such a bad. Oh crap! I gotta charge my controller soon. That is such a bad habit, man. It is bound to happen. I mean, I want to do it, but at the same time, for this purposes of this video, it is about learning the handling and the physics and what needs to be changed in the future Hot Wheels game. And that's my plan, and I'm planning on actually working in a future Hot Wheels game. To me, I kind of wanted like something like Gundam Breaker, but nope. Scratch that. Scratch that. Scratch what I just said. Not more like Gundam Breaker, but more like how you collect all types of like Gunpla parts and things like that. You get all that collection of stuff what you have. It's basically what I wanted, like that, but more like car collections, like in Hot Wheels Unleashed, but entirely different series. But it's gonna be one series particularly, so it's not gonna be having a second game or nothing like that. It's gonna be having one where it's gonna be having. It's not gonna be a live service game. It has an ending, but it has like continuing on like DLC storyline and things like that. That's kind of how I wanted. Like make it interesting and stuff, and also kind of like fantasy, but with real world cars into the mix with fancy casting, like Night Shifter and all sorts of cars, like crazy cars and things like that. But you have all types of like manufacturer cars, like Ferrari, Lamborghini, all that kind of stuff, with fan favorite like vehicles.
How did you get the opportunity to help with the new game?
Oh no, not yet. No, not yet. I'm just saying this is. I'm planning on a future development game. That's what I'm doing. That's my planning for that. Crap, I didn't mean to go to that.
Okay.
It's just a feature what I'm gonna do, and what people actually want. Well, everyone for that matter. That's what I'm gonna say. All right, going back to cars, and we're gonna be doing a F1 racer. All right, take out nearly all the perks. There we go. And it doesn't need a phase shifter. Nice. All right, another 5-pip car. Let's do this. I'm just trying to learn to be a developer, and that's why I did have a goal list.
What about the Grand National Fast and Furious, or the classic Chevelle?
Well, here's the thing, though, dude. I'm gonna be having a plan where you can actually customize your cars. Like, customize it with real-world parts. But fantasy casting, you have also, like, not real-world parts, but its own, like, customization parts, if you get what I mean. Like, separate from the real-world parts. With manufacturers and Hot Wheels cars, you have your own, like, customization. But there are gonna be also some borrow aspects from this game particularly, and also probably maybe the first game, but I don't think there's stuff I'm gonna borrow.
Smokey and the Bandit car.
Smokey in the Bandit car. That's the thing, dude. I'm not. Well, actually, might as well say it. I'm not gonna say how many cars there is because I haven't really right yet how much cars there is. But I did actually make a huge bunch of lists of cars that are in, or they're gonna be in the game. If I remember correctly, I think there's like 36 manufacturers, and there were like almost 3 pages of fantasy cars listed already. And I already listed some things that are really important for the game itself as well, than other than just cars. Like, some important aspects like car lists, car classes, art style. I'll tell you once after this. They're very important stuff. This is the second test without any perks, by the way, so just letting you point that out there. I'll say it handles pretty well, but the thing is, though, there's one problem with this car. I do remember I did drove this car before, or I probably drove a different vehicle. Can't really recall. But there is one thing I am gonna be planning to do once I become a developer, and also get the car list in for the new game. I want to redesign some of the cars, not fully, but just like some of the cars, because you know how people and just, okay, I'm gonna give you a good example, like Red Baron, for example. What's one thing about that car is wrong with it? Not like what's wrong with it, like fan favorite of the car itself, like how it looks and stuff. Well, the look part, I would say. Like, which one does it give it away the most? And how people will feel about if that car is in, if it hasn't changed anything at all. There's one little detail it will show. It shows. I'm not gonna say it on YouTube, but it's like basically a big red flag. It's the helmet parts of the vehicle, and I'm gonna, or somebody, or if I have a team and whatnot, gonna redesign it to where it's not like that. If you get what I'm saying. But the rest of the car looks and stuff is gonna be the same regardless. We're not gonna change the whole like characteristic of the car and whatnot. We don't want to ruin that, but we're just gonna change the head part of it, the helmet, because yeah, that'd be a problem like altogether that you kind of have to understand. Because I want everybody to use it with their favorite cars. But there are things that needs to be changed so it just doesn't be a problem. Because I'm just going to say this, I know development ain't easy, because I've been trying to learn about developments, and it does shows it. But I'm not going to be one of those developers who just break. I'm not going to say it's going to be our promise, but it's just going to be like when it happens. That's what I'm going to say, when it happens. probably a possibility if the car's not going to be there. I know some people want Red Bear in there, but the thing is, though, it's just... I don't know. I just don't want to say it on YouTube. I mean, don't hate me for it. You just need to understand that. That's it. That's all I'm gonna say. If you look up the car design and how it looks, you understand what I mean.
Just looked it up.
You see what I mean? Don't say it in chat. Don't say it in chat. Just say you understand it. That's it. Just say you understand, because we don't want to get in trouble. I mean, the car looks cool, but I mean, like I said, once I became once I became a developer and all, we're gonna redesign the roof parts of the car. That's it. And the naming, well, the name itself, I'm gonna also change as well. Make it sound cool with the redesign as well. So, I mean, there's some other cars in the list I'm thinking about redesigning, but I'm only getting the cars from the fantasy casting that has doors, or there's a way to open the car up. I'm not gonna be including
WW2.
Oh my God! Stop! Stop! Oh God! Yeah, I'm just so good canceled. Oh God. Okay. Yeah, like I was saying, I won't be including some cars that doesn't have doors. Just say like the F1 Racer, for example. I mean, it doesn't have a door, but there's a way to get in it, if you get what I'm saying. But there are some cars, like, say, here. Let me find a car that doesn't have a way to inside. There's some cars that doesn't. Sorry for wasting your time, but you can get in that. Like this one right here. This, for example. There's no way in. Yeah, toilets. Yeah. That's not gonna be in the game. Like, there's no way in. There's just like, when I'm looking at this, I'm just like thinking to myself, how in the world can you fit in that car? Or way to get in. There's nothing. So, yeah. That's why I'm not including that. Alright. Going back to the physics. This time we have Blue Drift for the F1 Racer. And so far in the video, you'll see so far, like most or some rockets do feel somewhat the same, but the performance of the cars are different, even including the handling costs too. Like how they handle.
What do you mean by blue drift?
We call it blue drift because I'm using quick charge. That's considered a blue drift. for the maximum grip, we consider it a green drift. If you get what I mean.
Okay.
For lightweight perk, we just call it lightweight. So people don't get confused on, or I don't know, I mean, we just call it that. Because they're blue and green. But we just call them like blue drift or blue or green drift. Okay, most of the time. Honestly, man, some of these cars just drives like really not that great with blue drift. And some cars can handle pretty well with blue drift. I mean, like this rocket, for example, but the rockets, well, some rockets ain't that great with blue drift. It depends on the track. Like, you see me struggling, like try to turn this thing. Without any lightweight, like actually make the car better with it. You've been seeing the difference so far in the stream. There we go. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, since this game came out, I remember that once you hit a wall, you're just stuck to it. You're just like stuck to the car like glue. And it is just horrible. Like everyone complained about it. But now it felt so much better just hitting the wall. But I just recommend not trying to hit the wall, if you get what I mean, because it just slows you down so much. And what they try to do is that they want you to prevent you from, like, if you watch NASCAR, I mean, you saw someone actually do it. Just straight up wall riding. But it's not really worth it doing wall riding because you're just going to end up slowing down so much. Alright, now it's lightweight. Try to get all rockets done today. So probably once the first WRU race starts, I'm gonna make it just a regular video because I don't have a thing yet for where I can like transfer my videos to my console yet. I don't have that yet, so I've got to make a bigger video so you guys can be entertained watching it after it's done uploading. And also I'm gonna be having an edit. Oh crap! Also an edit of some of my time trials of the track as well, so you guys can see how much I've been doing with it. I'm gonna be doing that for most of the tracks if I get picked on it, or how I do on the track. It depends on the time I put on it. Makes it easier for me and the people who are gonna be seeing our videos once it starts. Once we give it to them, to the people who are in charge of making the race and stuff. So I hope y'all guys enjoy the stream. Oh my god, I missed it twice. Oh my god, dude. And you probably saw that, how my car landed and just ended up turning into another direction. Let me know if that happens to you in other racing games, because if that's even a thing. If it isn't, then I'll keep that in mind. Because I feel like that should not be a thing.
They get accurate feedback knowing you can drive every car so well.
Exactly. Like, I was doing so well until that bounce of just landing in my car just end up ruining everything. Even though I'm not straight up just focusing on trying to break a record for every car, I'm just trying to like test some of the handling and stuff. And that goes to show how there are physics that are kind of flawed, and that's one of them. Oh my goodness, man. That's so baloney. I mean, there ain't no way I'm gonna break the record anyways, but still. What time is it? Oh man, it's already 9 o'clock. Or 9:21, nearly 9:30-ish.
I'm playing multiplayer while watching you.
Oh, okay. So far, too early to say. Oh my god, okay. Well, I just spun out. Gotta try again. Now see, if I lean my car upwards while flying like that, I don't actually just end up bouncing randomly. But if I stabilize my car without doing anything whatsoever, it just does it anyways. Kind of annoying. I mean, heck, it happened to me once in the middle of a race. And my car ended up bouncing towards the left side and made my car, or made me actually, mess up. And end up losing the race because of it. And that's why I don't really drive these type of cars. Because of that stupid incident. Even though I'm good with them, doesn't mean the car ain't behaving right with me. See, it did again right there. Oh my god, okay. I could have had it right there. Ugh. Oh, Jesus, nope, we're not doing that crap again. There we go. Wasn't trying to aim for it, but got it. Oh, my hand.
Nice.
Okay, now blue drift. How many cars there are? I'm gonna be guessing a lot. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, there's a lot. Lot of cars. Oh gosh, nope. There we go. Dang it. Okay. Alright. Well, let's test. Alright. That's done with F1 Racer. Alright, now I don't want to go favorites, go Rocket. Alright, let's start off with this car. Now this one I definitely have to have face inverter on. Oh wait, I need to put a Moody up. Alright. Bravado 1. Last test for a stock car. Oh my god! Okay. Whew. I don't know why that happened there, but okay. Just the same time. Alright. Now it's time to try out maximum grip. Lastly, I'm gonna say this, man. I don't recommend. I mean, you can use maximum grip, but I just don't recommend using maximum grip on certain cars because, if it's too snappy for you, don't use it. But also, the maximum grip also reduces your boost as well. So just pointing out there.
Okay.
Last test. Maximum grip. God dang it, do it too early. After I'm done with the after I'm done with the rockets, I'm gonna give you a little tease of what's coming next for the next stream, of what cars we're gonna be doing. Alright. Next one is Blue Drift. Alright. Barely got it. Alright, last test. Oh, stuck in the wall. Okay. Next one. Now, lightweight. Alright, let's test. Maximum grip.
How does it feel with max grip?
For certain cars, I'll say it's kind of too snappy, but for this type of car, it feels kind of nice. But if it doesn't have the downside of, well, I don't know, reducing my boost regen for while drifting, if any perks don't have any downsides, I'd be perfectly fine with it. I'd probably use certain cars with maximum grip on it, with certain cars that has trouble of gripping. Like, look at this, it feels so great. But the problem is, though, every time I drift, I lose so much of my boost by using maximum grip. If it's not a thing. I mean, it will wiggle. Even with wiggling, it doesn't really matter. It's still gonna reduce my overall, like, boost regen while drifting. There we go. Last test. And the worst part is that Lightning Dash and braking also affects your boost regen by itself, not boost drift. But the thing is, though, it also affects your drifting as well. Even wiggling, for that matter. So, just point that out there right now. Alright, last one is for grip, blue grip, and that'll be it for this Improvato 1. Probably for my next track, after I'm done with all the vehicles for this specific track particularly, is gonna be flat surfaces. Like, without, like, this bending of the tracks and whatnot. see here. But first, I probably might go back and do a live stream of Gundam Breaker 4 and finish that game up. Success. Alright. That's it for Improvato 1. Oh man, my back. Ugh. Rockets. And the next vehicle is gonna be Carbide. Face inverter. Alright, let's roll. Now, I heard people saying this car is not that good, but honestly, I drove it. It's pretty decent car, actually. I says for a stop car.
Any car you don't like?
Actually, that's kind of tough. Honestly, I don't like driving motorcycles. I just really don't. But I'll just say, if you're saying about like which one's the worst car by driving it, by far for me, it's gotta be Nightburner. Honestly, did that car dirty, honestly. And not only that, bad to the blade. So I'll say bad to the blade. I just hate the performance of that car. That's really it. I do like the look of the car. I remember the first game, it was fun to drive at that time. But the problem is, though, once you fully upgrade that car in the first game, you only have one boost capsule. For this game, you only have two boost capsule, and the car feels slow. That's just me. I don't know. Once we reach the car I was talking about, we'll see how it performs. Not only by handling, but by like overall. I want to see once we get to that part. Honestly, I just can't believe they did my car dirty. And that's where I kind of like, yeah, I'm not gonna be using that crap no more. Not gonna be even touching it either. I remember one person in Night Trucks League, I forgot the name of him, but I remember someone was using it, and that car performed really bad. Yeah, I felt bad for that person who was using it, but I'll give him the best effort. He actually tried. Like, he did a good job, decently well, actually keeping up to the pack, at the very least. Okay, nearly close. I fell off the track. It did kind of a bit worse, but it's alright. Alright, next one's Blue Drift. I'm gonna be real. I don't think I'm gonna be doing too well with the Blue Drift without lightweight, but that'd be alright. Ah, dog it. Too early. Yeah, I missed the blue pad.
Yeah, every advantage matters.
Mm-hmm. That's right. But in actual races, though, in specific tracks, are can make a big difference. I'm just gonna say that right now. Than just doing time trials. I'm gonna say it again. In time trials, I'm just testing the physics and stuff and whatnot. But in the actual race, though, it makes a big difference. Like keeping up pace and so on and so forth, etc. It actually matters. And what I'm doing is just like following basic lines and stuff. I don't know. Even my opponents actually have different lines and whatnot. They have different approaches than me. So yeah. Oh my god, I barely got it. All right. All right. Now lightweight time. Yeah, I'm totally gonna make this kind of similar of handling and whatnot. But I don't know. We'll see. Not like say how the game looks and stuff. I'm just saying like in terms of handling and physics, I'm thinking about maybe identically, but somewhat different. Because it's so satisfying after like every boost draft, honestly. I mean, Need for Speed. Honestly, I don't know. I feel like Need for Speed kind of somewhat lost its touch about satisfaction. Honestly, it's just it's kind of hard to have satisfaction of that game actually for like how satisfied it is from boosting after the corner and stuff like that. But this game has it right. Like have really great battles, really good competition and stuff. It felt like it has it nearly all, but it does have some flaws. I will say, ain't perfect. Far from perfect for that actually. Ooh, nearly hit that that finish line. Ooh boy, man, I finally screwed up. Okay.
You think anyone will be able to beat you our time?
Yes, I'll say Kami, Big Mac, Majestic, Frost, Judge. Um, man, there's so many others they might beat my record. Depends of their skills of like cars they're gonna be driving. I'm probably gonna be banged. They're probably gonna be just using maximum builds, like all like set of perks they want to use for this specific truck. I'm gonna be just straight up testing for most cars for physics. Just fully kit it out. I'm just gonna say yeah, this yes, they're probably gonna beat my time because they're gonna wiggle. They gotta find the best lines of the track and the best setups and the best car. That's 4. Dang, let me see. Okay. Just making sure I got best ghost on. Welcome to the stream, man. Kind of missed out most of it for cars wise. I've been testing so far. I'm almost done with this car particularly. I need to say 4 more tests. This is gonna be the first test right now for maximum grip with lightweight. And also got to do with lightweight with blue drift. Almost spun out right there. Alright. So that's, well, no, not yet, actually. There's one more. We also got the blue drift, and that'd be it for this car. Well, I missed completely, but it don't matter. Alright, what's this? Oh my gosh, I hate this dang wiggle.
The developers should come out with a guide in the next game explaining what each per does and how to build out a car for certain performance.
Hold on, man. Okay, let me see what he said. Developers should come out with a guide in the next game explaining what each per does and how to build out a car for certain performance. I might actually consider that because I do remember from the trailer they actually come out saying some stuff about the classes, about like rockets, balance, drifters, heavy duties, and swifts. They don't really explain all that much about how can you like put certain perks of the cars. And think that's a really good tip actually. I'm keep that in mind. Once I become developer and actually find a team and whatnot, I can actually like give them a homework of like just like give them this of this game particularly and just like showcase, well, not showcase for everyone, but just showcase for my team specifically of like help them learn of like the handling models of the physics and stuff like that, and what we should actually include to our game and also improve upon. But we're not making Hot Wheels Unleashed 3. I'm not gonna make Hot Wheels Unleashed 3. I'm not. I'm making an entirely different Hot Wheels game altogether. It's gonna be similar to like how it handles, but everything else from that on is gonna be different. I mean, we're gonna be having like say like track creation or livery stuff like that, but everything else is gonna be different. It's not gonna be toy cars anymore. It's gonna be more like a realistic look. But that I'm gonna say nothing else from there. It's gonna be realistic cars and that's it from there. It's not gonna be like Need for Speed or Forza Horizon, like it's gonna be like the absolute same thing, where it's gonna be like real
Nice.
life cars and stuff like that with Hot Wheels cars. It's gonna be a different type of art style altogether, like its own type of Hot Wheels game, like how we have different type of Hot Wheels games of like say Hot Wheels beat that with toy cars and stuff like that. But I want to make it realistic with have lights and stuff on the cars and whatnot. I mean, you'll see once that dream comes to reality. It's not gonna be a fan game. It's gonna have its own series altogether. So that I want that to happen. I mean, it's all in this notes. Once I get everything I needed and learn how to become a developer and all that, I get a bunch of license too. All right, next car is gonna be my favorite actually. Even though I did say ballistic or super super blitzen is my favorites cars. Ford GT 2016 is my favorite, but I kind of like the old school Ford GTs. And sadly, it's not in this game, but we have the 2016 one, and that's where I want this. Like you have the coupe version, but you can customize it like a race car, look like a race car, like this, for example. Like fully kit out with real world parts. For fancy cars, they got their own parts, but some cars you can't really customize to make it somewhat kind of limited for some cars, but some cars you're not limited whatsoever. You can customize it whatever you want. It depends of the manufacturers or the person who made Hot Wheels. It depends on the person what the cars they won't be customizable, but will be customizable. If you get what I mean, like have an option.
The availability of certain cars. Are they going to be hard to come by based on time played? Any pay to play cars faster than others?
I'll say no. I'll say for it's gonna be visual customization. It's not gonna be like where it's gonna for customization. It's gonna affect the car. No, it's gonna be like how it was Unleashed 2, but you can tune your own cars. Like say once you upgrade, like here, no, that's liveries. You can still add livery and stuff for most of the cars, but I think some of them they don't. I don't know. So like this, where you can like just be like stock power ultimate,
Will
but
you
we
be
have
able to upgrade engine parts like turbo, etc.?
well, it's gonna be sounds like just sound effects, not just gonna be like you're gonna be tuning for the like turbo and whatnot. It's gonna be just having like this, and also you have the perk system as well. But I'm thinking we will not be adding a perk bonus. I'm thinking about that, and also for the perks themselves, the perks won't be having downsides as well. You can use any perks you like without any downside whatsoever. Say like maximum grip. If your car can't handle corners well in certain tracks, you can have maximum grip without any downside whatsoever. And for upgrades, for tuning, think of it like a skill tree, but you can actually add like say speed, acceleration, braking power, or handling, depending on how the car feels. If the car feels like the handling is not that great, you can add points of upgrading your handling, or your braking ain't that great. You can add increase for more brake power, or acceleration, increase acceleration, speed. You get what I mean? Something like that. But we gotta balance it correctly, though. That's a different story. So it's gonna take a lot of time of like
Will there be
balancing
step
cars.
by step to turning for that particular class or car?
Hold on. Let me see. Will there be step by step to turning for that particular class or car? Um, That's actually kind of tough. Like I said, for this type of video, what I'm doing is just testing out the handling and the physics and see if we can implement it from the new Hot Wheels game I'm thinking about making. But we're also going to be changing the handling models of every single car to have their own weaknesses and have their own benefits. Like, say, like heavy duty cars, like trucks and so on and so forth. Those cars are very heavy and the handlings are not that great. Even the top speed, rather, or acceleration. But I think I'll say braking power is probably decent at best. Honestly, once I start testing those heavy duties out, I'll give it a determination on what should be done with the heavy duties. Because right now it's kind of tough for most vehicles. Well, I don't know. It just depends to balance the vehicles and things like that. So I'm not gonna say I want all the vehicles and cars be performance the same way. I really don't want that. Actually, I want them to have their own weaknesses and their own benefits. That's really it. And it's gonna be simple too. So it's not gonna be as like Need for Speed Unbound or Need for Speed in general, where some cars are just straight up like you have to figure out like say like engine wise and stuff like that. I'd rather not do that.
This car looks so good but can't keep up with the pro players.
Well, the car I'm driving right now, or you're talking about you playing on multiplayer?
Yes, car now.
Okay. I think for this car specifically, I think Fidesic made this. Oh no, I might take a look after this. Alright. Second test.
What's your thoughts on this car? It looks beautiful GT but no one uses it.
The car is... I'll say the car is... I'm not saying it's good, but it's decent. That's all I'm gonna say. It's not a bad car. I mean, right now I don't have any perks on it for like grip wise and things like that. Or, well, I'll say it, I don't have a lightweight perk on, so that makes the car go faster. speak about the perks, there are some perks I will not be returning. Like say lightweight, for example. I'm thinking about bringing lightweight back, but at the same time, I don't want to be like as a crutch perk. If you get what I mean. Did decently okay. Let's see who made this livery. Then I'm gonna put on maximum grab. Yeah, Fidesic made it. No, for that, I'm just go ahead and switch different liveries. I love Fidesic's livery, but I'm gonna change something else, like Sal's livery. The classic OG. And by the way, you can customize freely if you like. Once you get a specific car you like say like it's 4G for example, like 4GT Coupe 2016, and you can like customize it whatever you like once you get one. Hey, I got a question. How do you feel about anime? Like, in general. Just a question.
I'm not into it, but I know a lot of people do.
Okay. How do you feel if like, say a specific race game becomes an anime? How do you feel about that? If it's good, that is. Are you gonna be into it or no?
Yes, because I love racing games.
Okay, another question. What will happen if someone, well, me actually, now that I think about it, or the team, I should say. What happens if we make a anime Hot Wheels game? Racing game, for that matter. How do you feel about that? I mean, I don't know what's gonna happen, but I just want to see how you feel. test that. Now blue drift. I think my controller's fully charged. Yep.
I think it will definitely appeal to a younger crowd.
A younger crowd. But what happens if that game particularly be a middle tone or a serious tone game? Like for say, like an animation show called Acceleracers or Highway 35. Those are serious tone shows. So I'm just wondering what will happen if it's an anime game but with serious tone, just like Acceleracers.
Anything Jot Wheels will be a big hit. I know other people who love those Acceleracer shows.
Alright then. I'll keep that in mind. Honestly, in terms of story, I'm thinking about actually having a serious tone. Instead of being like, say, Let's Race from Hot Wheels. That one, I'm just not really a big fan. I do like some of the cars, like Season 2. I forgot what the car called, but it's like really cool looking. It kind of reminds me of a Big Brother Mach Speeder. Actually, my gosh, I'm not doing well. I have to grit my teeth to actually bear with the tone of the show. Alright. Now lightweight. Honestly, I'm thinking about a really good story, actually. That really, say, helps them really explore the world, per se. I'm not really sure. That, I'm not going to explain the story yet.
vehicles with special abilities such as oil slick, smoke screen, etc.
Honestly, for the game, I'm about to, well, not about to, but actually plan on making, there won't be such abilities. It's gonna be just like classic, like this, like just racing and fun and epic moments too. But there are certain things I'm thinking about adding that makes the game more intense, per se. Like feeling of sense of speed, really crazy tracks, and environments too, that make it more feel Hot Wheels than anything else, really. And for characters,
Any real-world tracks?
any real-world tracks, well, it's gonna be futuristic. That's my plan. Okay, let me pause it here. So, you know how you don't. Well, I'm just gonna make a story where Hot Wheels is invented, where Hot Wheels is basically like a big competition to the manufacturer cars. I'll just say, but Hot Wheels give them a give them like some technology stuff for the manufacturers to actually keep up to the competition against other casting cars, saying like Night Shifter and such things like that, since they have a different technology as the manufacturers. It's gonna be futuristic, but the manufacturers still gonna be stuck around and things like that. There's gonna be some returning mechanics, let's just say. No, it's not gonna be my Mario Kart. We're not doing that crap. Nope. We're not doing that. We're not doing no Hot Wheels beat that Mario Kart style. We're not doing that. Um, I'm trying not to spoil it, man. I'm really not. But I'm just gonna say it's gonna be futuristic, and it's gonna have some their own environments, like say Hot Wheels City or New York City, whatever it's gonna be called. And I'm borrowing some of my friends' ideas as well for environments, but has some key aspects as well to fit. And for like track builder, or should I say simulation, that's what I'm gonna be calling it. Instead of calling track builder, it's gonna be called simulation. It's gonna be like track builder, but it's gonna be having all sorts of stuff you can do and things like that. Where it makes the is gonna be way better than track builder. You're just gonna be having your own set environments where you can switch between. Not only that, um, you can have night and day cycle. I will say, but there's more to it. But I'm not gonna say anything else because honestly, I've been having thoughts about that kind of stuff for a while now, and I haven't seen any Hot Wheels game that have that kind of stuff. So I'm just want to have that in a future game I've been planning on making, if I have a team and things like that that follow my idea, and also the company as well. Because I think this kind of project I'm making probably maybe might be, if it goes well, that is, if it goes well, it takes a lot of time to build, take a lot of time to finish. And once all that bug and stuff, and we get the handling model and stuff and physics right for this type of game, this might, I think everybody might actually enjoy it. Like everyone, including myself, rather. I mean, I want to play it. I want to play it too. And for DLCs, that's a future step later on. So yeah, that's my thoughts on it. I'm not gonna spoil anything else after that. There's just some future plans. I'm not gonna be quitting YouTube. God dang it. I'm not gonna be quitting YouTube. I'm still gonna be a YouTuber. I'm just gonna be just having a big idea, big brain plan. Becoming a developer, but I gotta learn some stuff becoming a developer. Learn some physics here and there. Learn the programming. But for other stuff, like say like art style, things like that, I'm thinking I need a team to actually help me out with that kind of stuff. To help me with this kind of idea come to light. And that's how I want to do it. So like PlayStation, Xbox, and PC players can actually enjoy the game. I don't know about Nintendo Switch though. I want to see about that because I don't know how it can handle the game itself. If it runs well, we can put it in. But if it doesn't, well, I'd rather wait until like a new Nintendo Switch comes out so it can handle that type of stuff. What we're gonna be adding in the game. Honestly, I really don't care about money or anything else. I just care about bringing arcade racing game back to light again, so people can enjoy it and have fun, and also have really good competition, even rivals with me, and also learn about kind of like, you know, for the story itself, like actually learn about what you should not do and what's gonna be the consequences and stuff like that, if you get what I mean. That's how I want the game be like. I just want to be this middle ground for kids and also for teenagers and adults. I mean, I know kids ain't gonna get it, little kids ain't gonna get it, but I know teenagers and adults will get it for sure and understand it. Hopefully, I mean, it ain't gonna force them, but it's just a reminder to understand, if you get what I'm saying. That's how I want the story to be like. And I want the characters be likable too. I'm thinking about, okay, so I want some votes here actually. You want to be either A, you want custom characters where it has their own names and stuff like that. Or, okay, never mind, bye. Okay. Guess he left. I guess he has to get off. Didn't say goodbye or anything. That was okay.
If you get to the new style Corvette, I have a black and yellow livery called C8. I'm here.
I'm here. Oh, okay. Sorry, I just kind of stopped talking because I thought you left, so I was like, okay. I was gonna say like how you feel if there's like a custom character you can make that has its own name on default, like every name on default, so the other characters can call you by your name instead of being like having custom names where it's kind of hard to, like, you know, just saying him or her type of deal. Because I've been seeing games doing that, where you have your own custom names, and then they don't actually call by your name. And I think I know why. Since they're custom names, you can't really name them by just like she or her or him. Doesn't matter. If you get what I mean. If you don't want custom characters, then that's totally fine. I mean, I'm just thinking of the idea. I might have to look at your other comment too, because ooh, okay. Actually, I'm gonna wait once I'm done testing this car. Maximum grip. Plus, I'll wait.
Sounds great.
Alright. Yeah, next time I'm gonna send a notification for everybody on Discord, so y'all guys can watch the live stream and also talk out, conversation and stuff. Alright. Done with that now. Let me see what this... If you get to the new style Corvette, I have a black and yellow livery called C8. Ooh. Alright. Since we're done with that, now it's time to blue drift. Man, how long? Good God. Yeah, I don't know how long it will take to actually get all the cars done. This is gonna be a long video. Yeah, I'm glad you're kind of with me all the way here. Appreciate it, man.
Yeah, no problem.
Honestly, I don't know how much rockets I have left on this leg. I mean, you got DLC cars like what I'm using right now, and you have the default options of cars. I mean, I know there's a lot of cars in this game, but still, I imagine once I make a new game and all that, there's gonna be so many cars, man. Just like Gran Turismo 4. If I remember correctly, I think it's like 1,000 or something. I have my list. I think it's way more than that. And just you wait for the new features too, man. Oh my God. That's gonna be a different story altogether. And that one is gonna be the biggest secret. I'm not gonna say anything to y'all. All I'm gonna hint is, you ever done F-Zero X or GX where customize or make. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. Because that one will get me excited. Or I'm not gonna be the only person to be excited. Probably y'all guys are. I don't know how long it will take, but it'd be awesome. Honestly, I'm probably gonna be real with you, man. I'm probably gonna suck with the bike so badly right now. I'm thinking about it like mad crazy once I reach that point. Okay. Done with Blue Drift and done with this car.
I never use them.
I mean, they're really quick. It's just that try to use one of them. It's just, I'll be real with you. It's just, I'm not saying it's hard. It's just like it's a different driving style altogether because you're driving a bike instead of a four-wheeler car. Be real with you, man. I'm not a big fan of bikes. Not one bit. I mean, they're cool, they're fun, but I don't really enjoy how they look. That's really it. It's just not for me. Welcome to the stream, guys. Driving a different car, even though they're in the same class and their handle models are just similar. But at the same time, they're really not because they drive differently a little bit. Honestly, I have proof. Big proof that they don't drive the same. I don't know, it's probably how I drive them.
think roll boost should be the same power-wise for every vehicle, unless the vehicle is naturally light in weight.
I'll say yes, because honestly, it's kind of unfair to have all, well, not unfair for all cars to have the same boost. I'll say all the cars have different boosts, like rockets, swifts, drifts, heavy duties, and balance. I mean, heck, look at drift cars, for example. Drifters have the worst boost power ever. By far, the worst boost. It sucks. But you have some cars that actually drive really well, but you have to deal with the worst boost power and no mankind mashable. I mean, I kind of see their point of view of like, okay, we gotta make this class as actual drifters. Speaking of drifters, you know how many muscle cars they added as drifters that they shouldn't be drifters? Like, seriously, that's just a bit too much. And you have some cars should not be drifters because they look like they should have been something else altogether. You know what I mean? Heck, some people just make it really funny. Having, like, say, a dragster car be a drifter. I'm be like, you lost your mind. I mean, it's funny, but you lost your mind.
Crazy.
It's naturally light in weight. You kind of right about that for, like, talking about natural and light in weight. But heavy cars, though, I feel like it'd be the same. Yeah, I'm just gonna say all vehicles should have the same boost powers. But there's gonna be something a little bit a twist, I will say, of like of using certain boosts. Well, not certain boosts. That's gonna be probably throw out the window. So you guys don't have to worry about switching between boost bar to boost capsule and stuff like that. That's all I'm gonna say. No, so I'm gonna change the delivery of this thing. This thing's kind of, it's not bad. It's just like, yeah, after I'm done with all the rocks, I'll do a little tease, and then that's about it. I'm just gonna call it. I'm kind of glad y'all guys are sticking by me for the whole entire runs of testing all these cars for physics and how they handle, especially how they handle from jumps and stuff. Those are gonna be later date for like after I've done all the cars for this specific track. I'm probably just gonna do 2 more so it doesn't be dragging too long for every stream, because I don't know when I'm gonna be doing these streams, honestly. Because sometimes I just don't want to be burnt out, you know. I just need to relax, take a break of my mind real quick, and also do my notes as well, and also study of tips and things like that of development. And also I'm also planning on getting my license, actually, the driver's license. I've been doing that since high school because I wasn't really planning on getting a license, because I really don't. I'm not saying that I don't really enjoy driving, but more like I just don't really trust people, how they drive and stuff. It just felt like there's a certain point where like people are just gonna road rage and end up hurting someone. That's the only thing I'm kind of afraid of. I know you have to be careful. I mean, that's what I've been doing by like looking both ways every time I walk. either towards a park or just going someplace, you know? Because it's kind of hard to actually tell what they're doing. So sometimes they be on their phones, not paying attention.
You should go to driving school.
Oh yeah. Definitely. I don't know if where I live, I don't know if it has driving school.
It will be less intimidating.
Intimidating? Yeah. More like just kind of annoying and kind of just like reading books and stuff. To be honest, when I even know, I kind of like know what I'm doing, just be just safety reasons. You know, like being safe and just like not being like other people where just like drive sorry, aggressively and things like that nature. All right, last test. Or just like strap like be on my phone most of the time, not pay attention to the road.
I drive for a living.
That's good for you, man. And also, once I become a developer, I finally get to finally understand of like, you know, car licensing.
Started in the military.
Oh, you started in the military? That's cool. How long you been in the military?
I was a truck driver hauling tank ammo.
Ooh. I'm probably gonna be guessing those things are crazy heavy.
I did 4 years.
Wow. What happened? Did you quit the military or something, or like you moved? Just a question.
I enlisted for only 4 years.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. I used to work at Publix. Honestly, I enjoy working there. I really do. But I just don't like working with the employees that much, really. Not all the employees. Some of the employees are really quite nice, actually. Very nice. It made me stay a while longer and things like that. But it's just that I don't know. I feel like some of the employees don't work as a team at all. So it's just kind of like, eh.
I got out and did cybersecurity, also ATM repair. I missed drives, I went back.
Okay. Honestly, the customers doesn't really bother me that much, really. Always nice with the customers. Sometimes I'm just like questioning myself of what did they do really? every time they go outside and do something really stupid, I just question myself, wow, this ain't gonna work. I mean, I just don't want to get them the wrong impression whatsoever, so I just keep my mouth shut. Like how people just leave trash on the ground and things like that. It just feel kind of lazy in some way. I kind of realize, like, wow. So that's why they just don't really care about the environment whatsoever. And that's why you see so much pollution stuff in the ocean and whatnot.
Publix is a great company. The store managers make six figures.
Really? Not saying Publix is a bad company, I just don't. For my work experience over there at my place is kind of different, but oh, I did not know they make figurines. Okay. I think I did it twice. I don't know, I'm kind of... no, I didn't. Okay.
The
Shoot.
same with Quick Trip managers.
Okay. Okay. Not replay. Nope. Restart. Because I only did one run for this. I didn't realize it when I looked back at my phone. Wow, lightweight. This car struggles. I mean, I drove most of the cars so far with Blue Jet, but this is probably maybe one of the worst. I don't know. We'll see for the other cars.
I work for the company that makes the self-checkout kiosk.
Ooh, okay. Now I think about it, were you working at Publix by any chance before, or?
No.
No? Oh, you just know then, okay. Oh, dude, you know what? Now I've been thinking about that sandwiches for a while now. I love their sandwiches, but the only thing I don't like about their sandwiches is the bread. The bread is so dang hard. And sometimes, too, actually, I haven't really told you about this. Every time I get one of those sandwiches, I have it on.
You have to carve out the middle.
Carve out the middle. Yeah, that's what they do. I got one of those 6 inches ones, and oh my god, those sandwiches are so dang good. I can't help it. I have it on the chicken, the American cheese. I can't really. Man, I gotta remember what I have actually. Shoot, I know it's chicken fingers, American cheese. I
I
think it's
like the
baked.
chicken tender sub.
Yeah, I have it on bacon. Hold on, let me get the new livery for this thing. Bacon on. Dang, what else? Let's go with the most wanted one. They cook it, and then for a while, I asked them to add spinach, salt and pepper, oregano, And I asked him for oil. What was it called? It's that cheese thing you can put on there too, and that's it. And that's my sandwich. And I love that thing so much. It tastes so damn good. This is good. There we go. Alright, I'm done with my coffee now. Now I think about what kind of sub you like on your sandwich, actually. Alright. That's done with the lightweight. Now this is gonna be lightweight max grip and the blue drift after that. Oh boy.
I'm a Jersey Mike guy. I like ham and Swiss.
Honestly, dude, you make me hungry. I got up like somewhere around 3 o'clock and I haven't really ate anything because I was so dang tired last night. because I was running some stuff and also watching some movies. Watching the timeline of the Marvels. I'm not gonna watch one of the new movies. Heck no. Hey, you know what I'm talking about. It's that new Marvel movie. It's just everybody talks about. It's really not that good. Dang it. I did watch the first Marvel. I would say the first Marvel was actually pretty decent. Not bad. But I don't. What I heard about the second Marvel though, that kind of scares me. So I was not gonna watch it. So once I reach that point. You know what? I'm thinking about making myself some sandwich.
No, I have not seen it.
Oh, you haven't seen it? Well, I'll say this, man. I don't want to waste your time, so I'm just gonna say this. I don't want you to watch it. So, I mean, I don't know how bad the movie is, but I'm afraid of watching it. That's the thing. Honestly, Train Day of Knowledge. Honestly, I'm thinking about it for a new upgrade system, actually. More of like, say, like tiers. But I don't know how this is gonna work for tiers. But then again, I don't know. I want people to use their favorite cars and just make it where it's just like fully upgraded, not right off the bat. So what I'm gonna try to do is I'm not gonna make them where they can just like play a little bit of campaign and just gonna be right away go to multiplayer. I want them to actually like progress the campaign and actually use of the game mechanics and the handling models of each cars they drive. I mean, they can skip the cutscenes and stuff if they like. I mean, that's up to them. But for like progression-wise and stuff like that, I just want them to earn stuff instead of just like be like, boom, boom, done a few events, and just like don't want to play the campaign ever again. No. I just want them to just like say if you want to upgrade fully of your cars and stuff, campaign and stuff like that. If you get what I'm saying. There are going to be some aspects of the game where it's going to be locked out to you. So, it ain't going to be like where you're just going to be playing like not was Unleash 1 and 2, where you're just going to be just straight up play a little bit of campaigns, play multiplayer after that. Like, that's not how it works. Because I've seen people where they just don't know how to drive at each tracks and just gonna be just like rage quitting and be upset and stuff. I mean, you just have to learn the game. That's it. I mean, it's just not that hard. I mean, it's basically just like in school where you have to learn how to do maths or learn how to do English classes and stuff like that. Just do it. I know people be like, oh, you're just locking progression. I mean, not locking progression, but locking like certain things, and people be upset and things like that. I feel like, well, you have to earn those stuff instead of being just straight up going to multiplayer and things like that. Because you just don't, you're just not ready yet for multiplayer. That's it. Like think of it like a training simulator, where you have like straight up like the tutorial, obviously, to help you explain how the game works and things like that. Then you have the campaign where it helps you for like each difficulties of like tracks against rivals, and also like the difficulty of the tracks themselves, and learn of every aspect of it to be unexpected, really. You know, just help you out and see how difficult it's gonna be to learn the game itself. And I'm just gonna say it's gonna be simple, just like Hot Wheels Unleashed 2, but a tad bit differently, just a little bit of twist. I'm just gonna say at least. There's gonna be some learning curves, like learn how to win the boost and things like that. What's the timing of the corners and all that. You know, just help you out with just simple roads. I mean, I'm not gonna make them pro players. I mean, it's still gonna be casual and all that, but still. I mean, it's not gonna be fully casual. There's still gonna be learning curves here and there, if you get what I mean. Alright, man. So it's being done with this card. Hope you guys enjoy the stream so far. I don't know how far I'm almost done. I don't know how far I'm done with the cars for rockets, honestly. I might have to check it out once I'm done with this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm reaching a part where I'm just barely catching. Well, not barely catching up, just barely. Not even close. I keep breaking the record at all for certain cars. Some of them are just kind of close. Yeah, I think I know one car particularly is gonna break that record, and that's gonna be the Vesnair. Alright, we're done with that. No, next up is gonna be this car here. I think this is what you're talking about. So let me see.
Really?
Yeah. Ooh. Oh my god, it has mobile in the name.
I
Try to.
made that.
Oh, this one? Is this it?
No previous.
The previous? Or are you talking about this?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna put on. This one looks really nice. With the yellow and the bluish. Kind of dark bluish. Kind of works. But, yeah. Let's go ahead and put this on here and try it out. How far over the stream so far? Oh my god, 6 hours. I'm gonna look and see how many cars I got left. Hopefully it's not. Oh god, okay. Rocket. I need to go back and see. Not much cars left. I got this I need to be finished here. This, that, 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 that. Okay, this car is not considered a rocket. But for some reason they have like Bubbles fucking drifter. Ugh. And that's it. That's for rockets. Only a few cars left. I need to just bang, bang, bang. Be done as quick as possible. So try to reach it under 10-hour mark if I can, really. Ah, that's the thing.
To me, this car is only good with a lot of turns.
Definitely.
Short to mid tracks.
But long tracks, I don't think so. Honestly, hmm. Honestly, they did pretty decently well for straights. But we'll see once I put lightweight on it. This car is gonna be so dang snappy. I know. I can feel it. All right. That's maximum grip for this car. Now,
Killer Frost uses the race car that only has 2 boost, but he's fast.
oh, dude, yeah, he is. He really is fast. Basically, he can use any car if he likes. And he's still going to be driving good.
How?
Well, it's kind of hard to say. Maybe since the first game, he's really good too. So I'll say practice, time, and understanding of each car's handling and how to master them too. It's kind of basic of video games and other things like that. To like, you know, once you get used to them, like each different handling and so on and so forth. If the car is a piece of crap, it's a piece of crap. If it's fun to drive, it's fun to drive. If it's OP, it's OP, etc.
Snipe is really good with the Quattro.
He really is. There's more room for him to grow too while using that car. Honestly, he might be a really great driver. Once you get used to his car a bit more and understand it too. And also, don't let it get the pressure on too. Once he stays calm, he's a really good driver. Like, really good.
If you have seen me race, what do you think I need to improve or work on?
I'll say lines and yeah, I'll say lines. Learn to use when you use your boost. And have good instincts of your driving skills. Since sometimes you have to drive like unfamiliar like tracks, like several times, like I have been with Will Bench's tournaments and stuff. Say like if you didn't do well on your first lap, you should be doing your best on your second lap to do better on that. Same thing with third lap and final lap, etc. If you need a lot more practice on the specific track you want, you can do that by saving the favorite tracks and go to favorite tracks of custom tracks and just purely just practice on that of one of your favorite cars, or practice all types of cars and stuff and see if it fits your style. Sometimes in WRU League, you have to like adapt of using different cars because there are gonna be cars where you can't really use because of reasons like if the car is like too strong of a boost power or the car is like strong overall, you can't use it, and you have to like adapt to other cars that you never used before and understand the handling, what perks you need to set up, and understand other tracks as well of and which one works best and so on and so forth, if you get what I'm saying. it takes a lot of time and effort. And another thing too, it actually helps you get you better is by racing good players. I have to do the same thing like FPS games or racing game for that matter, most of all, to get better. It is always matter to facing a good opponent or rival, I should say, against a better player than you, including me for myself. And there's always room of improvements. Oh man, we're not all perfect. When I finally actually meet Big Mac and things like that. I also race against Frost finally too. Since the second game came out, that's when I determined I wanted to become a better racer and all that. I remember actually holding myself back of not using the wiggle because it's just I felt like I think the wiggles ain't really that useful anymore. But man, I was wrong. You still have to use the wiggle to keep up with the big boys. And it's kind of annoying. I just want to race how I want to race. Same thing like everyone else. Everyone else want the same thing too. And you probably have some people out there want to keep the wiggle. I'm just gonna be real with them. Screw the wiggle, because it kind of ruins my race and everyone's race. It's just not fun. Like, period. It's just not fun. This got the last run for this test here before I use the lightweight. Alright, time for lightweight. I mean, I remember since the first game, I wasn't really that great. But I always play fair. So, and I improve overall over time, racing against better players than me. But sometimes, though, you have players just don't want to play at all and just straight up will sit there and collect money. But that's all in the past now.
Little nudges in the wall slowed you down.
Oh yeah.
You could beat your time with this car.
Oh, you mean the spiral? Yeah, it takes up so much of your time. Of certain handlers, honestly. And that's why you see the F1 racers just outright beats everyone. I don't know, man. It's gonna be tough. I mean, I am just driving myself against a ghost here with the F1 Racer with 5 pips versus a 4. Plus, that car has maximum grip plus lightweight on that too. And I'm only using lightweight. But my aim wasn't really try to beat my record, but I'm just trying to focus on just like the handling and stuff.
Hey, thanks for answering all my questions.
Hey, no problem, man.
It was a lot.
No, you're fine. You can answer it wherever you want to. I'm just here along the ride by just testing all these cars. Yeah, honestly, it helps me go faster while doing this. I know talking is kind of hard to focus, but at the same time, it actually kind of helps me just get this stuff done. Yeah. That's why I hate maximum grip sometimes. Alright. Last time. dog it. Okay.
Man, it takes a lot of mind power to play this same track for 6 hours.
Dude, trust me. I know. I mean, if you're live streaming and talking to you right now, it's actually kind of helping me. And by the way, I haven't ate anything, so that also counts of just having like insane moment, just like thinking about not having food, even though I want some right now. And honestly, now I think about it, actually, or not think about it, it's just realizing it now that my hands are not getting tired. Except for my right hand because I'm just pressing the gas so much right now. The middle finger. But if I remember correctly, every time I wiggle, it just makes my hand tired. So much that I just stopped playing for a while. But without doing the wiggle whatsoever, it just feels so nice not doing them. And actually just testing the car's handle and stuff. Oh, man. Alright, last one for this vehicle. Honestly, it just takes a lot out of me. I just hope to God this video doesn't get deleted or somehow not uploaded on YouTube. I'd be livid. I might be pissed off, actually. Oh, dang it. Now I'm starting to mess up now. A little bit. Oh, still going. I'm what?
Surprised you don't need a snack break.
I only drink coffee, dude. That's really it. I mean, well, actually, no. I don't only drink coffee. I also drink orange juice, too, this morning. Well, not morning, but after I got up. And then after that, I had to drink some coffee so I don't be super tired. Alright, last test. Not only I'm doing this for myself, I actually try to learn the physics and also understand the handlings of every single car in the game. I'm also just showing y'all guys about this too. like how I'm doing it.
You eat only once a day?
No, I think I remember correctly. I only eat three a day, and sometimes I eat snacks if I feel hungry or I feel like I need to eat snacks. But I ain't no fat boy though, or skinny for that matter. Just a little bit chubby. That's it. But I do some exercise and stuff though. I did do things and things like that.
People use the toaster.
People use the toaster. Man, I haven't really been. We don't have a toaster, sadly. We use the fryer. But honestly, I kind of like eat peanut butter and jellies. Honestly. Car. All right, that was it for this car. Oh man. Okay. Now we got this. If this is right correctly, let me see. Oh yeah.
Toaster car on Hot Wheels.
Honestly, man, I really want to add that crap in, but I'm just gonna say it's no food rides. I want to, but no. Uh. I love the GTR. I love Nissan cars, honestly, overall.
Me too. How good is it?
It's actually a pretty good car. But the only problem is, though, it only has 3 capsule boosts, but it don't matter. It's still good. Alright, last one. For the stock one.
Some cars are big in size like that one and others are small like the Mustang.
Oh, yeah. Honestly, it's kind of weird size comparisons, kind of parts of the fantasy cars and real life cars. Honestly, the Nissan Skyline on some GCR is actually, I'm surprised, or yeah, GTR 34, I believe that's what it's called. I'm actually kind of surprised about those. It kind of, honestly, I can't believe I'm saying this. It's kind of ugly for the Fast and Furious look, I should say. I'm just kind of disappointed how it looks. All right. I only scratched like 100K on that. All right, let's go.
I think my problem is fighting my way out of the collision out the start gate and the first couple turns.
Oh, don't get me started with the collisions on part. Honestly, I don't know if you heard, but sometimes it's not the player's fault. Let me explain a little bit. I'm not really good at explaining this crap with the collision, but I think Brad did better than me, or way better actually. Um, so what he said is, I remember it's that one race that just blew my mind. Everyone's minds actually. It's the it's from a Celeron League race actually. I forgot what track it is, but I know it's from the Garden. And well, how do you say this? So think of it like this. So you're on your left and the player's on your right. Okay? But on their screen, it's on your left, but you're on your right. It's kind of hard to explain. It's like, oh my god. If you want to know, ask Bread MG. He explains way better than me, but I do know what he's talking about, and it is just mind blowingly crazy to hear. It's like on your screen, you're on your left side, right? But on their perspective, you're on even on your side as well, like on their same side. But on your car, though, you're on the right side, but you're on the left side. And once you start collisioning each other, you're stuck glued to each other the whole way through. And oh my god, and they both crashed out because of that. And we call that desync. Straight up desync, but in a different universe, I should say. It's kind of hard to explain because you're on the left side, but your friend though or a player is on his left side, but you're on the right side. And the player is blaming you because you ram him, but in actuality you didn't touch him. It was desync that did it. And it is crazy. I mean, you see on your side of your screen, and you understand how what I'm talking about, or Brad's talking about actually. If you see Brad, he will tell you on his story what he saw in that race. It was horrible, and a lot of people were disappointed with how that happened, and I don't blame them. And honestly, I felt bad actually, really bad that actually happened to them. It was awful. Never in my video game days, and racing games for that matter, I ever, never thought I ever experienced, even heard of a thing like that. Actually, now I'm thinking about it, while making this video right now, this stream, I'm thinking about actually. Shit, I'm messing up right now. I'm actually thinking about actually looking up about desync and how the heck you can fix them. I think it probably depends on like the engines and the servers, but it's still more complicated than that. You also have different connection issues in different countries you're in. So, yeah, it makes things more even complicated. I mean, after this, I probably might get some drink because my throat's getting sore and dry. All right, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to get some drink. My throat was getting dry. All right, Blue Jeff is next.
Also, the computer always puts me last in pole position on multiplayer.
I'm gonna be honest with you, polls doesn't really mean anything for what position you're at. It only matters like when the race start. Actually, that's when everything matters. Wow, nearly. That was really bad. Ah, I missed it twice again. Ugh. Man, this car struggles with just Blue Jeff alone. There we go. That's much better. Okay. Well, that's the first time I ever messed up like that.
Did you put max grip on Mini Coupe?
Hold on a second, man. Do you put grip maximum everything? Hold on a second, man. Let's see. Would you put max grip on Mini Coupe? Yes. Ah, that was really stupid. Oh my god, I'm starting to lose focus a little bit. Each time I drive a different car.
What's the name of this track?
Handling Physics 1. Ah, so close. There you go. Handling Physics 1. There's just one of the tracks. Okay. Skyline GCR is done. Now the next car. Oh man. Oh gosh, man. I think I got like probably 2 cars in me right now. I really want to finish all the rockets, man, but god dang. I might have to do a part 2. Oh my gosh. This video is just not primarily just rockets, and then like after that there's more. There's just gonna be all the cars in the game,
You
so
sound so tired.
yeah, I know, and you're starting to see me losing pace too, and my hands are starting to actually get tired now. Little by little. Alright. Next up is this vehicle. Oh boy. Alright. Now, what is this car even called? Let me see. Okay. Let's go. 2 cars in me. This is one of them. I'm just hoping for this video goes up. Because last time I remember my video didn't go up, and I should not start from scratch, but I can't have to, sadly. Stream's almost over, guys. So once after like this card and the slingshot, I'm just gonna call it here, guys. Yeah, I'm really getting tired actually. I'm losing so much pace too. I'm making like some dumb mistakes. Even though I'm doing great, but look at the ghost, it's pulling away, even though the car has maximum grip with lightweights. Plus, I'm on the disadvantage of like capsule points, like 5 capsules versus 3. So, even though I'm driving like a straight up stock car. Yeah, I ain't worried about the time, but I just want to push this car's limit of like how well can the car handle and stuff, like drifting, just like this. Like, I'm literally pushing the car absolutely out wiggling. That's what most people probably do, is just wiggle. without really try it out without wiggling. You test it purely like this, without jumps or anything like that. All right. Get maximum grip on. I'm just like scrolling so dang quickly because I just want to get this done. Probably after this, I'm making myself some food, even though it's the middle of the night, so whatever. And also, I'm gonna watch a movie. Try to finish up this timeline from the Infinity Saga, the Marvels. I just got done watching Avengers, now I need to watch that second Thor movie. I know some of y'all actually probably see me driving this track every single time. And I know y'all guys, one of y'all guys are tired of it, but it's just a purpose for just like pure physics. But once all the cars are done with this particular track, I'm gonna make a new one entirely. Make it probably just straight up flat, and also have like plenty of turns, or lots of turns actually. And also have one straight for jumps. It's gonna have some jumps, that's what I'm gonna say. Or actually no. Probably 4 jumps at the very least. Because I haven't really made tracks flat out like for a while. I've been just like bending them by leaning them forward and things like that. I haven't been doing that for a while. So, of course, I'm still gonna leave my tracks pretty smooth, but it's probably gonna smooth by itself since it's gonna be straight up flat. I think it's going to be a bit short track too, because I'm not going to be planning on adding a loop this time around. Similar time. Nearly 8 hours for this video. Oh gosh, nope. God, man. I'm just gonna put this here. All right. Oh, wait. Ah, dang, I screwed up. timed it really bad.
Savinus my time so far.
157 on my time so far. Oh wow. Nice.
Stream live on PlayStation.
How do you stream live on PlayStation? Live on PlayStation, I mean. So you press to your man, how do you even call this thing? I don't say option, but more like a live thing on your left side of your finger, of your hand actually, and you go all the way to the right called broadcast. That's when you can actually just see where you can like set things up for your broadcast and stuff and what you want to link to either Twitch or YouTube. So, all right. Hopefully, I did twice of the thing. All right. Hey, make some grip. Oh dang it! Please don't tell me. Yeah. Okay. To make sure to get the ghost. Well, I finally messed up. Man. Oh wow, I missed it. Uh, all right. That's maximum grip and lightweight. Okay.
This is exactly why you're a pro.
Yeah. But there's still people out there better than me, though.
I've watched you play in a tournament and most races you've made the podium or came in first.
Come on, man. All right, what do you say? I've watched you play in a tournament, and most races you've made the podium or came in first. And just letting you know, man, is it? Are you? If you're talking about the Wolf Enduro, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be real with you, man. I haven't really practiced those tracks at all. Just letting you know, all those tracks Will Vengeance made with his list. Those are my first time driving those tracks. Just only Super Blitzing. Well, except for one track, I had to actually switch because that track is mostly for off road. And I'm glad Will Vengeance actually did say that track is mostly for off road. So that's what I did. And Will Vengeance tournament is fun, but sometimes I don't really do them all that much. They're great racers. Not saying they're bad. No, they're really great. I just got. Oh, okay, bye. Welcome back. All right, this car's done. All right, guys, last car for the um for the test of cars handling and physics. So far, my thoughts on it. If most of the cars so far, I'm not gonna say they're mostly the same. They're somewhat kind of the same, but they're all different in their own ways. And their top speed and accelerations, and also their power of their boosts is also, I'll say, not the same either. Except for one car that doesn't belong into the rocket category, and that's the 71 Camaro. I think that's how you say it right. Let me see. Let me go rocket here.
In the new one will stays matter.
And the new one will stays matter. What do you mean?
Stats.
Oh, stats. For the new one, I want stats to be actually matter instead of being like, like in this game where the stats just doesn't mean squat because they're not actually showing the real stats at all. These are just straight up fake stats. Only way to actually tell is by driving them. So
Just pointing it out there, and also the stats ain't gonna be the same either, so they're gonna be different.
And also another category of stats as well. So, yep, this is gonna be the last car to drive, and that's the slingshot for today. Because honestly, I'm totally getting exhausted. Alright. Next one is maximum grip. Alright, there we go. That's maximum grip. Now, lastly is gonna be the blue drift without any lightweight. Then we're gonna be doing lightweight for stock handling. Alright, last test for blue handling.
I'll hang in there with you.
Thank you, man. I did a bit worse, but oh well. Alright. The last three, and that is stock with lightweights, and then maximum grip, and then quick charge, and that's about it for today. I'm glad y'all guys hanging there with me with the live stream today. Oh man, it's actually really exhausting testing all these cars here for only rockets. This is just rockets. We haven't scratched the surface for other cars yet. Oh gosh. Alright.
I've been up 22 hours.
Brother, what? You've been up for 22 hours, man? Oh god. My god, it's starting to be not feel like 22 hours for me. Jesus. How much still got? Okay. No, not actual regular races. You know what? After this one, just for you guys, I'll show you what I can do with my actual car. after I'm done with this. Just for fun. Not on this track specifically, but on a different track. Just spice things up since y'all guys are kind of tired of seeing me racing or driving on the same track over and over again.
You think you can beat this time with your car?
Not, like I said, not on this track, but the other one. Ooh, I messed up there. Alright, time with Blue Drift, and then that's about it for this car, and then we're gonna put some little bonus for y'all guys after I'm done with this car. We're gonna be riding a different car and a different track. More of a practice match for me, really. Just one attempt, if possible, really, if I don't mess up. So this is gonna be the last test for this car. Alright, last attempt for this car. Let's roll. Alright. That's for testing for today. And now it's time to try out. Well, not try out, more like just overall practice for run. And that is nope, not this. Not that again. Let's go for this. For our first race for a Celeron. Go my main rocket car for this season. And this is the build. Well, two builds I'm going to be planning on using once we start racing. So first of all, I'm going to start off with this. Hopefully you guys enjoy. And I'll see you guys next time. So enjoy the final stretch here. So let me go ahead and put some stuff here.
Are you the team captain?
No, Dan is. Nope. Well, let's try again. Like I said, I've been rusty a little bit, so. Oh, God. We're gonna stall right with this.
Wow.
Yeah, let's try this again, but one more time. I want to get this right. Let's do the other side.
You're a beast at this track.
Oh, just you wait until like once I get fully warmed up. Ah, keep screwing. Slow down too much. All right, last attempt for real this time. Ooh, hit the walls. I can do better. So, yep. I can do so much better on this track. Last time I was practicing on this track, I got like 206. So here on this track with the exact same build and car. So hold on, I don't know what's gonna show it to me. We'll show it to you. There you go. See, T06 710 millisecond on this track. So, yep, that's our first track. And by the way, I was keeping up with the bike until like the very end. That's where the bike is just strapped gone because after that wind up turn. So, yep.
Yeah.
And by the way, guys, there's still more cars I had to go through, so just let you guys know. I'm done with Slingshot now. Here's Slingshot. I'm done with this now. I'm next is gonna be Vulture, Speed Slayer, and then you have these other cars I'm gonna be finishing up. Except for this one. This one's done already. Then we can actually go next. It's gonna be Balance. Then we go Drifter, and then Heavy Duty, Off Road, and then Swift. But I'm just gonna do Balance, Swift, Drifter, and then Heavy Duty. That's what I'm gonna be doing for the next stream. But for the next stream, I'm gonna be finishing off the Rockets, and then next is gonna be Balance. I don't know how long will Balance gonna be because there's a lot of Balance cars. I'm gonna be real with you. So, hope you guys leave a like and subscribe, and thank you for joining. My God, is a long video, so bye bye.